Ya, oke tuh. Tes. Iya.
I wanna be entrepreneur. Scientist, professor.
Universitas Pakuan merupakan salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta ternama dan terpercaya di Bogor, Jawa Barat, yang terus berkiprah melahirkan lulusan yang siap berkompetisi. Kampus ini berdiri pada tanggal 1 November 1980, dibentuk oleh Yayasan Kartika Siliwangi sebagai pembina Universitas Pakuan. Sejak awal berdirinya, Universitas Pakuan terus meningkatkan kualitas dari berbagai aspek, termasuk di dalamnya sarana dan prasarana untuk menunjang kegiatan Tridharma perguruan tinggi dengan moto atau visi unggul, mandiri, dan berkarakter. Saat ini, Universitas Pakuan Bogor menyelenggarakan program pendidikan jenjang program vokasi Diploma 3, Sarjana, Profesi, Magister, dan Doktor. Tercatat memiliki 6 fakultas, 1 sekolah vokasi, dan 1 sekolah pasca sarjana dengan 36 program studi yang tersebar di berbagai jenjang pendidikan dan telah mendapatkan status akreditasi dari Badan Akreditasi Nasional atau BANPT.
Halo, perkenalkan nama saya Fajar Nugra. Saya adalah salah satu mahasiswa Universitas Pakuan Bogor. Selama kuliah di sini, saya merasakan bahwa Universitas Pakuan Bogor mampu mendorong minat dan bakat mahasiswanya menjadi lebih baik. Terbukti dari cara belajar mengajar dosen Universitas Pakuan Bogor itu sangat kompeten. Mereka memberikan kesempatan mahasiswanya untuk bisa berpikir kreatif, unggul, mandiri, juga berkarakter. Sekarang saya mau ngajakin teman-teman semua untuk keliling kampus Universitas Pakuan Bogor. Kita lihat suasana yang ada di sini. Kita kampus tour. Let's go!
Universitas Pakuan Bogor melahirkan sumber daya manusia yang berkualitas dan siap berkompetisi di dunia kerja dan wirausaha. Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam dengan program studi Biologi, Kimia, Matematika, Ilmu Komputer, dan Farmasi menjadi fakultas yang unggul, mandiri, dan berkarakter di bidang sains.
Selamat datang di Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam Universitas Pakuan. Saya yakin prospek kerja lulusan Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam akan dapat lapangan pekerjaan dengan mudah. Ayo bergabung bersama di Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam Universitas Pakuan.
Halo, saya Risa Fadila, mahasiswi Universitas Pakuan.
Saya bangga menjadi bagian dari Universitas Pakuan yang menyediakan ruang serta wadah bagi diri saya untuk lebih berkembang lagi. Universitas Pakuan mampu mendorong mahasiswanya untuk lebih mengeksplor minat dan bakatnya, baik dalam segi akademik maupun non-akademik, di tingkat jurusan, fakultas, maupun universitas.
Sebagai penunjang kegiatan Tridharma di era teknologi, Universitas Pakuan mempunyai laman untuk mendukung program Learning Management System. Sisdata. PMB Online. Jurnal yang terakreditasi. Simak. LPMI dan LPPM. Pembelajaran daring. Wisuda online dan Dies Natalis. Universitas Pakuan dilengkapi dengan fasilitas gedung serbaguna, lapangan olahraga, tempat ibadah, dan food court yang menunjang kebutuhan mahasiswa.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Ridwan Kamil, Gubernur Jawa Barat, ingin memberikan semangat karena Universitas Pakuan adalah salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta ternama, terpercaya di Kota Bogor, sudah melahirkan banyak lulusan yang siap berkompetisi baik di dunia kerja dalam maupun luar negeri, baik menjadi birokrat maupun jadi pengusaha, menjadi orang-orang yang hebat luar biasa.
Universitas Pakuan membimbing, membina, dan mendidik para mahasiswa dengan kearifan lokal yang mengedepankan tata kelola, silih asih, silih asah, dan silih asuh. Ayo bergabung bersama Universitas Pakuan. Universitas Pakuan unggul, mandiri, dan berkarakter.
Universitas Pakuan merupakan salah satu perguruan tinggi swasta ternama dan terpercaya di Bogor, Jawa Barat, yang terus berkiprah melahirkan lulusan yang siap berkompetisi di dunia kerja. Ayo bergabung dengan Universitas Pakuan. Universitas Pakuan unggul, mandiri, dan berkarakter.
Saya Sahrul Gunawan, Wakil Bupati Bandung yang sekaligus juga merupakan lulusan Universitas Pakuan Fakultas Ekonomi jurusan Manajemen tahun 1999. Ayo bergabung dan Universitas Pakuan siap untuk mencetak generasi muda yang unggul, mandiri, dan berkarakter.
Saya Syahrini, saya adalah alumni dari Fakultas Hukum Universitas Pakuan Bogor. Semangat terus untuk adik-adik yang sedang menjalankan pendidikan di berbagai macam bidang atau di berbagai macam fakultas. Sukses selalu untuk Universitas Pakuan Bogor, dan aku sangat senang dan bangga sekali pernah menjadi bagian daripada keluarga besar Universitas Pakuan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Saya Bimbing Rubini, Rektor Universitas Pakuan, mengajak kepada seluruh adik-adik lulusan sekolah menengah atas untuk sama-sama bergabung dengan kurang lebih 15
Program studi matematika pertama kali didirikan pada tahun 1983 sebagai program studi yang ketiga di bawah Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam Universitas Papua dan telah terakreditasi B sesuai dengan SK BNPT pada tahun 2021. Visi dari program studi matematika adalah menjadi program studi yang unggul, mandiri, dan berkarakter dalam bidang matematika terapan, khususnya bidang asuransi keuangan dan industri pada tingkat internasional.
Perkenalkan, saya Ibu Istika Mila sebagai koordinator Laboratorium Statistika dan Optimasi. Laboratorium Statistika dan Optimasi adalah pusat pengolahan data yang difungsikan untuk membantu dan menunjang para mahasiswa untuk meneliti atau mengadakan praktikum di program studi matematika. Selamat datang di Laboratorium Statistika dan Optimasi.
Saya Nur Emiliana binti Asyari merupakan pelajar Mobility UTHM. Kesan yang saya peroleh belajar di Universiti Pakuan adalah ia dapat melatih diri saya bersifat lebih terbuka dan sentiasa berkeyakinan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Nama saya Nurul Aitira, pelajar Mobility UTHM. Perkara yang saya dapat apabila menyertai
I wanna be entrepreneur. Scientist, professor.
Universitas Pakuan memberikan kesempatan untuk generasi muda Indonesia menggapai impian dan cita-cita. Dengan menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang inklusif bagi setiap kalangan. Memaksimalkan setiap potensi dan bakat untuk menjadi sesuatu yang diciptakan dalam menggapai masa depan. Universitas Pakuan memiliki 6 fakultas program sarjana, sekolah pasca sarjana, dan sekolah vokasi dengan lebih dari 30 program studi yang diselenggarakan. Fakultas Hukum, Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Budaya, Fakultas Teknik, Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam, Sekolah Pasca Sarjana, Sekolah Vokasi.
Universitas Pakuan berkomitmen untuk terus berkontribusi melalui karya cipta, program penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat, dan pengajaran yang inovatif dengan fasilitas modern, dosen-dosen yang berkompeten, dan jajaring kemitraan yang dimiliki. Universitas Pakuan memberi kesempatan untuk setiap individu berkembang dan menghasilkan generasi intelektual yang unggul, mandiri, dan berkarakter. Selamat datang di Universitas Pakuan, gapai masa depan terbaik bersama kami.
Dengan keragaman latar belakang, Universitas Pakuan membangun komunitas intelektual melalui pengajaran yang intensif, penelitian inovatif menghasilkan karya cipta yang berguna bagi masyarakat dan industri, program pengabdian masyarakat yang memberi manfaat untuk kemajuan daerah, kolaborasi yang berkelanjutan dengan berbagai mitra baik antar universitas, instansi pemerintah, swasta, dan UMKM. Determinasi yang tinggi untuk terus berprestasi baik pada tingkat nasional maupun internasional. Sistem pendidikan yang diselenggarakan didukung oleh pengajar yang profesional, fasilitas lengkap, modern, dan nyaman, serta suasana akademik yang mengembangkan nilai-nilai kreatif, inovatif, dan adaptif terhadap perkembangan zaman. Menjawab perkembangan era digitalisasi, disrupsi, dan globalisasi dengan perkuliahan berbasis teknologi informasi. Universitas Pakuan sebagai tempat tumbuh dan berkembang, memaksimalkan minat dan bakat melalui berbagai unit kegiatan mahasiswa, meraih prestasi baik akademik maupun non-akademik. Universitas Pakuan, a right choice builds a good future.
Program studi matematika pertama kali didirikan pada tahun 1983 sebagai program studi yang ketiga di bawah Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam Universitas Pakuan dan telah terakreditasi B sesuai dengan SK BNPT pada tahun 2021. Visi dari program studi matematika adalah menjadi program studi yang unggul, mandiri, dan berkarakter dalam bidang matematika terapan, khususnya bidang asuransi keuangan dan industri pada tingkat internasional.
Perkenalkan saya Ibu Istika sebagai koordinator laboratorium statistika dan optimasi. Laboratorium statistika dan optimasi adalah pusat pengolahan data yang difungsikan untuk membantu dan menunjang para mahasiswa untuk meneliti atau mengadakan praktikum di program studi matematika. Selamat datang di laboratorium statistika dan optimasi.
Saya Nur Emiliana binti Asyari, merupakan pelajar mobiliti UTHM. Kesan yang saya peroleh belajar di Universiti Pakuan adalah ia dapat melatih diri saya bersifat lebih terbuka dan sentiasa berkeyakinan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Nama saya Nurul Ayatira, pelajar mobility UTHM. Perkara yang saya dapat apabila menyertai program ini ialah saya dapat belajar bahasa Indonesia. Walaupun hanya terdapat sedikit sahaja perbezaan antara bahasa Indonesia dengan bahasa Malaysia, itu dapat menambahkan lagi pengetahuan saya. Terima kasih.
Assalamualaikum, nama saya Nur Marsita binti Muhammad Dong. Saya merupakan pelajar mobility Universiti Tun Hussein Malaysia. Manfaat yang saya dapat daripada program mobility ini, saya dapat mengetahui sama ada perbezaan dalam cara pengajaran di UTHM dan juga Universitas Pakuan.
Assalamualaikum dan selamat sejahtera. Nama saya Nur Atira Kimia Putri Asman, salah seorang pelajar mobility UTHM. Manfaat yang saya boleh berkongsi mengikuti program mobility ini adalah mendapat pengalaman baru. Yang mana tak semua orang mendapat pengalaman yang cukup bahagia ini untuk dipupuk, dan seterusnya saya rasa ia dapat membuka minda masing-masing agar lebih terbuka dan lebih kreatif untuk berfikir. Terima kasih.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Nama saya Siti Normazatul Ain binti Nasrai. Saya pelajar mobility UTHM. Kebaikan yang saya perolehi dari program ini, saya dapat menambahkan keyakinan saya dalam berkomunikasi dengan orang baru. Yang dulunya saya agak kurang berkeyakinan dalam berkomunikasi dengan orang-orang sekeliling saya. Jadi ia memberi kesan positif dalam diri saya. Terima kasih.
Program studi matematika pertama kali didirikan pada tahun 1983 sebagai program studi yang ketiga di bawah Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam Universitas Papua dan telah terakreditasi B sesuai dengan SK BNPB pada tahun 2021. Visi dari program studi matematika adalah menjadi program studi yang unggul, mandiri, dan berkarakter dalam bidang matematika terapan, khususnya bidang asuransi keuangan dan industri pada tingkat internasional.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Perkenalkan saya Ibu Isti Kamila sebagai koordinator Laboratorium Statistika dan Optimasi. Laboratorium Statistika dan Optimasi adalah pusat pengolahan data yang ditujukan untuk membantu dan menunjang para mahasiswa untuk meneliti atau mengadakan praktikum di program studi matematika. Selamat datang di Laboratorium Statistika dan Optimasi.
Saya Nur Emiliana binti Asyari merupakan pelajar Mobility UTHM. Kesan yang saya peroleh belajar di Universiti
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Can we start? Pak Asep?
Program ini ialah saya dapat belajar bahasa Indonesia walaupun hanya terdapat sedikit sahaja perbezaan antara bahasa Indonesia dengan bahasa Malaysia.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Saya mulai ya. Allah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to General Lecture jointly organized by Pakuan University, Central Luzon State University, Guimara State University, Indonesian Defense University. I'm Yasmin Faridan, your Master of Ceremony for today's webinar. Let's start this webinar with Bismillah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of Allah, the most merciful, most gracious. We thank and welcome Dean of Math and Science Faculty of Pakuan University, Bapak Asep Deni, Eskom MSc PhD, Vice Dean, Ibu Dr. Hertina MPD MCom, ya, Bu Hertina, Head of Mathematics Study Program, Ibu Dr. Krislia Dirgantari MSI, and we have also Ibu Sarah Nurmala here. And we also welcome our college from Guimara State University, Dr. Lilian Diana B. Perino, President of Guimara State University of Philippines, Professor Dr. Efren Telemo of Guimara State University, the speaker, our speaker for today, and from our colleague from Central Luzon State University, Philippines, Dr. Rabelina Velasco. Also the speaker, Dr. Edward C. Taganap. Welcome, Doctor. From Unhan, University Pertahanan Indonesia, Indonesian Defense University, we have Bapak Ahmad Abdul Razak, PhD, and Bapak Shazali. Welcome, everyone. Students, alumni, welcome you to our general lecture. The lecture titled The Role of Applied Mathematics to Face the 21st Century Post-Pandemic Era. Let's start with our national anthem, Indonesia Raya, Kasep, and everybody may rise. Thank you. Everyone mic it down. Now we're having welcoming remark and opening of the webinar event by Dean of FNIPA Pakuan University, Bapak Asep Teni, Eskom MSc PhD. Silakan Bapak.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Yasmin, is the master ceremony. Good morning, everybody. Okay, I would like to say thank you so much to the committee to conduct this event. This event is very important for us because, as you know, mathematics is always we use in daily life, yeah, in every sector, yeah, every time, everywhere, anywhere, whoever usually use mathematics as the guide how to achieve the goal in daily life. And the honorable our outstanding speakers already and with us here, Professor Dr. Efren Telemo from Guimara State University. Good morning. And the next, the outstanding speakers, Dr. Edward Taganap from Central Luzon State University. Good morning. And also our neighbor here, Bapak Ahmad Abdurazak, PhD from Indonesian Defense University. Welcome and good morning. And also our outstanding speakers, Dr. Insinyur Fitria Virgantari from Pakuan University. That's our outstanding speaker that will give the highlight and literacy for us here as attending of this seminar or general lectures. And also I would like to say good morning to Dr. Lilian Diana Pareno as the president of Guimara State University, our college here. And also Dr. Rafelina R. Velasco as vice president for academic affairs from Central Luzon State University. Welcome. And this morning, I think this event is very important because we conduct the collaboration between 4 universities at least. Guimara State University, Central Luzon State University, Pakuan University, and Indonesia Defense University. This is very good collaborative, I guess. And I do believe that this event will give us the literacy and how to reminding us that our daily life is cannot be spared with mathematical theory and practice in our activity. So it's very important for us to explore deeply about the topics that our standing speaker will deliver in these events. I see that the first speakers will deliver the materials, general lectures from Prof. Dr. Efran Talermo talking about exploring the learning quality of applied mathematics. This is very important for us, for all of us, not only students, but also the lecturers and also other Civitas Academica, and also the topic weaving culture and mathematics will be delivered by Dr. Edward Taganap, from Central Luzon State University. This is a lot of my colleagues in Central Luzon State University. Also in Guimaras, we already contact and actively communicate and collaborative activity will be conducted. And also Bapak Ahmad Abdurajak, PhD from Indonesia Defense University, not so far from us. This is very close, our neighbor and our partner in how to make mathematics become more popular nowadays, especially for new generations. After pandemic era, this is as we know that the literacy of mathematics tend to be decreased. That's why we in this activity we would like to to explain that the mathematics is very important for our life, especially in our daily life. And also Dr. Fitria Virgantari will deliver the statistic to face 21st century era post-pandemic. This is very important for us. So pandemic already passed away from our activity 3 years ago. Then we conduct again how to make the mathematics more popular in the new generation in 21st century era. And also thank you so much for the attendee who attending this general lecture today in Tuesday 21st of November 20
Pak Asep, I'm sorry to bother you. Your speaker unmute.
Okay. Okay, so this is just first I talking or already just stop in the middle?
Yes, already.
Sorry?
It's okay, Pak
I
Asep.
can hear
You can
you.
carry on.
Okay. Okay, so just until finish, right? So you can hear my voice from the beginning until the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So, okay, I would like to highlight this general lectures. Thank you so much for all of our outstanding speakers that already attend to give us the highlight to make the mathematics more popular in the new generations in 21st century era post pandemics. Also, I would like to thanks again one more to the committee that conduct this collaborative activity that's very fruitful for us. And with saying Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, the general lecture today, Tuesday, 21st of November 2023, officially is open. Thank you so much for attending and enjoy this general lecture. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Bapak Asep Deni, Dean of FMIPA Pakuan University. Next is speech from the President of Guimaras State University, Philippines, Dr. Lilian Diana B. Perino. I'm informed that she sent a video. Bu Fitria?
Yes, sorry. I've just received the video. I haven't downloaded yet, so maybe I will share screen for Dr. Lilian's speech. I try.
The sound, Ibu, can't hear it. Apologies, Bu Fitria, sound can't be heard, cannot be heard.
Bu Fitria, I'm sorry to bother you. We cannot hear the voice. Maybe you can unmute your mic to. Okay, thank you.
Ini sudah terdengar? Tapi gambarnya kedengaran ya, Bu? Maaf, saya nggak
Not yet, Ibu. Not heard.
Sebentar, saya stop share dulu kalau gitu. Aduh.
Maybe don't use headset, Bu Fitria.
Oke, bisa pakai headset ya.
Sorry, Ibu still cannot be heard. Should I go to Guimara State University? Central Luzon State University first, and do this later.
Gimana ini semua? Hah? Dah. Ini saya nggak. Itu tuh langsung dari email baru buka. Belum kedengeran. Di sini.
Belum Ibu, Ibu
Bu Fitria maybe send the video to Pak Asep Suryana ya, or
Pak
Rizal maybe, Bu Fitria.
Yeah. Maybe can I carry on to Central Luzon State University and do Dr. Lilian's video later? Bu Istin, Bu Fitria.
Yeah, please, Bu Yasmin. Continue
Yes,
to
thank
the
you.
next session.
Thank you, Visti. We're sorry for the inconvenience, technical error. Next, we go to our colleague from Central Luzon State University, Philippines, Dr. Abelina Velasco. Would you please give the welcoming remarks? Thank you. If from CLSU not prepared, we can rewind the video from Dr. Lilian. Please, Pak Rizal or Pak Septriana. Thank you. Bisa diulang Bu Fitria, Pak Asep, Pak Rizal videonya. Terima kasih.
Honored guests, respected faculty members, esteemed speakers, and dear participants. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I am truly delighted to stand before you today as we gather to explore the profound theme of the role of applied mathematics to face a 21st century post-pandemic era here at Pakuan University. This occasion marks a crucial intersection of academia innovation and the relentless pursuit of understanding the world around us. The global landscape has undergone unprecedented shifts in the wake of the pandemic, challenging us to adapt, evolve, and seek innovative solutions. Today, we come together not only to acknowledge these challenges, but more importantly, to recognize the incredible potential that lies within the realm of applied mathematics to address and overcome them. Applied mathematics is not merely a field of study. It is a powerful tool that allows us to model, analyze, and derive insights from them, the complexities of our world. As we stand in the precipice of the 21st century, it is increasingly clear that the application of mathematical principles is instrumental in informing decisions, shaping policies, and deriving advancements in various domains. In facing the post pandemic era, we are confronted with the multifaceted challenges from healthcare and economics to social dynamics and environmental sustainability. Applied mathematics serves as a guiding light, enabling us to navigate these challenges with precision and foresight. Our distinguished speakers, experts in their respective fields, will share their insights and experiences, providing us with a deeper understanding of the transformative role that applied mathematics can play in shaping a resilient and adaptable future. To the participants, I encourage you to actively engage in the discussion, ask questions, and exchange ideas. This event is a collaborative platform where each of you contributes to the collective pool of knowledge that will drive positive change. As we embark on this intellectual journey today, let us be inspired by the potential of applied mathematics to unlock new possibilities and chart a course towards a brighter and more sustainable future. Thank you for your presence, your curiosity, and your commitment to advancing the frontiers of knowledge. I wish everyone a rewarding and enlightening experience throughout this event.
Thank you for the video from Wimara State University, President Dr. Lilian Yanabi Pereno. Next, we'll have speech from Central Luzon State University, Philippines. Couldn't find Dr. Avelina in the attendee. Dr. Edward Kaganap, could you please
Yes,
assist?
Dr. Yasmin. Dr. Rovelina is logging in.
Okay, great. Thanks very much, Dr. So we'll wait. And gentlemen, we ask for your patience to wait for Dr. Belina to log in. Should we wait for a couple of minutes, Bu Isti? Or should we go to group photo session first, Bu Fitria? Okay, welcome Dr. Abelina Velasco from Central Luzon State University. We're waiting for your speech, Dr. Abelina. Thank you. Dr. Abelina, time is yours.
Bu Yasmin, maybe continue to the next session.
Okay. While waiting for Dr. Abelina.
Okay, Dr. Edward.
Sorry?
Continue to the next session.
Yeah, sure. Thank you, Bu Isti. So let's just continue while waiting for Dr. Abelina. Let's just continue to group photo session. Pak Asep Suryana, Pak Rizal, which please assist. Pak Rizal, Pak Asep, boleh di aba-aba ke foto, Pak?
Oke. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, next slide. Okay. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Okay, next slide. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Next slide. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
So we're done, Bapak Asep Suryana.
It's
Thank you very
me,
much.
Dr. Isti Camila and Dr. Yasmin. I think Dr. Avelina's already in.
Yes. Thank you, Dr. Edward Saganap. Welcome, Dr. Abelina Velasco.
Good
Thank
morning,
you.
Madam. Good morning.
Good morning. Thank you for attending. Now, the time is yours for your speech. Thank you.
So, should I deliver now?
Yes, please.
Shall I begin? All right.
Yes.
So, to our Dr. Lillian Diana V. Moreno, the President of Guimaras State University, Dr. Asep Denny Escom, Dean of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, Pakuan University, distinguished speakers, students, our virtual audience, good morning and welcome to our virtual seminar on the role of applied mathematics to face the 21st century post-pandemic era. We are honored to have you today, coming together virtually to explore the vital role of applied mathematics in navigating the challenges and opportunities that lies ahead. I commend the organizers and sponsors of this seminar. As we reflect on the impact of the recent global events, it becomes evident that the application of mathematical principles is more crucial than ever. The post-pandemic era presents us with a complex tapestry of issues ranging from healthcare and economic recovery to sustainability and technological advancement. Today's seminar aims to delve into how the discipline of applied mathematics serves as a powerful tool to unravel these intricacies, offering innovative solutions and insights to propel us forward. Our distinguished speakers and experts will share their knowledge, experiences, and cutting-edge research, shedding light on the ways in which applied mathematics can shape a resilient and adaptive future. We encourage you to actively participate, ask questions, and engage in discussions to make the most of this virtual gathering. Let this seminar be a platform for collaboration, learning, and inspiration as we collectively navigate the mathematical landscape of the 21st century. Today, we can harness the power of applied mathematics to build a brighter and more sustainable future. Once again, thank you for being part of this virtual journey. Let us embark in a day of discovery, exploration, and meaningful conversations. Enjoy the seminar and good morning, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Avelina Velasco, for the speech. Next, since we've done the photo session, now we're going to start the first session of presentation. There will be two speakers from Guimara State University, Professor Dr. Efren Selamo, who will present his presentation on learning quality of applied mathematics. And next after that will be Dr. Edward Ciptagenap from San Luzon State University, Philippines, who will present on weaving culture and mathematics. The moderator in this first session will be Ibu Isti Kamila, SPD MSI. Time is yours, Ibu Isti.
Thank you, Ibu Yasmin, for allowing me to moderate this session. Honorable Bapak Asep Deni, PhD, as the Dean of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, Pakuan University. Honorable Dr. Lilian Diana B. Pareno, as the President of Guimara State University. Honorable Dr. Ravelina R. Filaso, as the Vice President for Academic Affairs, Central Luzon State University. Honorable Bapak Ruby Alamsyah, Master of Defense, as the Vice Dean for Academic and Students Affairs of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science Military, Indonesia Defense University. Honorable Ibu Dr. Sri Wardatun as the Vice Dean for Finance and Administration of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, Pakuan University. Honorable Ibu Dr. Hervina as the Vice Dean for Academic and Students Affairs of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, Pakuan University. Honorable Ibu Sarah Nurmala, Master of Pharmacy, as the Head of Affairs Division, Pakuan University. Honorable Ibu Dr. Fitria Virgantari as the Head of Department of Mathematics, Pakuan University. Honorable Bapak Dr. Muhammad Shazali as a lecturer from Indonesia Defense University, Honorable Professor Dr. Efren S. Telemo as a speaker from Guimara State University, Honorable Dr. Edward C. Taganap as a speaker from Central Luzon State University, Honorable Bapak Ahmad Abdul Razak, PhD, as a speaker from Indonesia Defense University, Honorable the attendees of General Lecture, Honorable lecturers, and our beloved students from Pakuan University, Indonesia Defense University, Guimara State University, and Central Luzon State University. Good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies, gentlemen, and our beloved students, welcome to the first session of the general lecture entitled The Role of Applied Mathematics to Face the 21st Century Post-Pandemic Era, jointly organized by Department of Mathematics, Pakuan University, Indonesia Defense University, Guimara State University, and Central Luzon State University. Thank you for your coming. I am Isti Kamila. It is my honor to be moderator for this session, and also it is my honor to have Professor Dr. Efren Estelemo and Dr. Edward C. Taganap as the speakers in this session. I would like to begin this session for sharing material by Professor Dr. Efren Estelemo. Professor Efren will deliver a material entitled Exploring the Learning Quality of Applied Mathematics. Before we begin, allow me briefly to introduce our first speaker. The committee, please display curriculum vitae first. Pak Rizal, CV first. Yeah. Okay, thank you. The name of our first speaker is Professor Dr. Efren Estelemo. You can contact him by this email or this phone number. Professor Efren completed his bachelor degree in secondary education in West Visayas State University. He completed his Master of Arts in Education major in Mathematics in West Visayas State University. He also earned Doctor of Philosophy in Science Education, major in Mathematics, West Visayas State University. He has so many experience in teaching, such as in high school from 1996 until 2017, and from 2017 in Guimara State College, he worked as instructor, and now he works as associate professor. He also ever received scholarship from Department of Science and Technology in Science Education Institute. That is a glimpse curriculum vitae of Prof. Efren. Thank you, committee. You can close the CV. Thank you. Before we begin, let me briefly explain the rule of this session. So we have 30 minutes for Prof. Efren to deliver his material, and then all of the general lecture attendees, you can ask by typing down your question in the chat box below. And don't forget, mention your name and your institution. Or later in Q&A session, you can also ask your question by raising your hand in the Zoom application. So those are rules in this session. Ladies, gentlemen, and our beloved students, I would like to invite Professor Dr. Efren Estelemo in this virtual stage. Good morning, Professor Efren. How are you today? Professor Efren, can you hear me?
Yes.
Good morning.
Okay, so good morning, everyone.
Yeah.
To the Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, Pakuan University, Dr. Asep Denny, Dr. Velasco from the Vice President for Academic Affairs from CLSU, our very own Dr. Pareño, the university president, the organizer of this event, and to those who, my fellow lecturers, and to those present here in this virtual room, a pleasant morning once again to everyone. So my topic of applied mathematics, but my presentation is more focused on the transition from the pandemic era to the post-pandemic era. Okay, so traditionally, mathematics is defined as the scientific study of quantities, including their relationship, operations, and measurements expressed by numbers and symbols. But Yadav have a simpler definition of mathematics as the study of assumptions, its properties, and applications. For simplicity's sake, mathematics is divided into the pure mathematics and the applied mathematics. So pure mathematics is concerned with the increasing knowledge of the subject rather than using the knowledge in practical ways. So it is more theoretical in nature. It is concerned with concepts and ideas that do not necessarily have any immediate practical applications. While applied mathematics is concerned with using knowledge of pure mathematics. Applied mathematics use the theories and concepts of pure mathematics. It is concerned with the use of mathematical theories and principles as tools to solve problems in any various fields. However, these two branches are so interrelated and mixed that no sharp line can be drawn between them. So what's the key goal of teaching mathematics? The NCTM has set meaningful learning as the key goal of mathematics teaching. Learning mathematics meaningfully involves connecting mathematical concepts to real-world problems and developing the skills needed to apply mathematical principles in various practical scenarios. And here are some of the strategies to help students learn specifically applied mathematics meaningfully. First, the real-world context. Real-world context refers to all physical, social, and cultural factors, according to Koskinen and Petkanemi in 2022. They emphasize that the use of contextual, concrete, and social approaches promotes meaningful learning in mathematics. Mathematical concepts must be connected to practical examples and applications in fields such as physics, engineering, biology, finance, and computer sciences. Second, emphasis on problem-solving approach. In order to learn mathematics meaningfully, one must prioritize problem-solving as a central aspect of applied mathematics. The use of problem-solving tasks requiring high levels of creativity in teaching led to better learning outcomes than working tasks of which solution model has been taught previously. Third, hands-on activities. Hands-on activities, experiments, and simulations allows us to see the practical implications of applied mathematics. Engaging in tangible experiences enhances understanding and application. Fourth, collaborative projects. Assigning collaborative projects stimulate professional environments and promote teamwork and problem-solving skills that is required to work together to address real-world challenges. Also, working collaboratively increases social interactions. Fifth, industry connections. Fostering connections with professionals and experts in industries that apply mathematics, like industry visits or virtual interactions, can provide students with insights on how mathematical concepts are used in real-world settings. Sixth, field trips and site visits. Outdoor journeys as an approach develop students metacognitive and critical thinking. It gave them opportunity to learn about people and places in which they live. This according to Christine 2016. Besides, students also appreciate being allowed to direct their own learning through their experiences. Arrange field trips or site visits to places where applied mathematics is actively used. So that's a suggestion. Next, seventh, guest lectures from professionals. Hearing directly from those invited practitioners or professionals from various industries to deliver lectures may inspire and provide valuable insights. So that's what the Pakuan University is doing right now, and also with with the rest of the other universities. Integration of technology. Incorporate technology tools relevant to applied mathematics such as mathematics software, simulation tools, and data analysis platforms. Familiarity with these tools enhances students' ability to apply mathematics in practical scenarios. Al Wasme in 2015 suggests that pedagogical computer games, when used well, positively contributed to the development of problem-solving skills and positive learning outcomes as students engage in common activities. Combining a collaborative approach with games led to further improvement in students' attitudes towards learning mathematics. However, the pandemic has brought changes in the landscapes of mathematics education. The shift to remote and hybrid learning models has posed unique hurdles, demanding innovative solutions to ensure continued effective education in mathematics. Now let's delve into the challenges that the field of mathematics education has faced during the global pandemic times. So first, digital divide and accessibility. Not all students have equal access to the necessary technology and reliable internet connection. This has resulted in disparities in educational opportunities, with some students struggling to engage in online mathematics classes or access digital resources, especially those living in the remote rural areas. Unequal access to technology and internet can hinder some students' participation in online applied mathematics courses. Next, adapting to online learning. The sudden transition to online learning has required educators to adapt quickly to new digital platforms and teaching methodologies. Mathematics, traditionally taught through interactive methods and face-to-face engagement, has had to find ways to maintain its effectiveness in virtual environment, ensuring that students remain engaged and motivated without physical presence of a classroom has been a significant hurdle. Hands-on learning limitations. Mathematics often involves hands-on activities, group discussions, and collaborative problem solving. The pandemic has limited these interactive components, making it challenging for students to experience the tactile and social aspects of mathematical learning. So educators have to find creative ways to simulate hands-on experiences or adapt teaching strategies to emphasize conceptual understanding. Next, assessment and evaluation challenges. Assessing student understanding processes and progress in a remote or hybrid setting presents unique challenges. Traditional methods of assessment, such as in-person exams, may not be feasible. Educators have to explore alternative assessment strategies like online exams, projects, and continuous assessments while ensuring academic integrity. Next, engagement and motivation. Remote learning can lead to decrease students' engagement and motivation, particularly in subjects like mathematics that often requires active participation, and hands-on learning experiences. Next, professional development for educators. Many educators, but not in general, were not initially prepared for the sudden shift to hybrid teaching. I, I admit I really had hardly experienced this, especially in 2020. The need for professional development in technology integration, online teaching strategies, and effective virtual classroom management has been crucial. Supporting educators in acquiring these skills has been essential for the successful adaptation of mathematics education. Next, addressing learning gaps. The disruption caused by the pandemic has widened learning gaps among students. Some may have struggled to keep up with the curriculum, leading to disparities in mathematical proficiency. Remediation and targeted interventions to address these gaps have become a priority for educators and policy makers. Okay. So while the challenges have been significant, educators have also discovered new avenues for innovation and improvement in how mathematics is taught and learned. So let's explore the opportunities that have emerged in the field of mathematics education during the global pandemic. First is the technological integration. The pandemic has accelerated the integration of technology in mathematics education. Virtual classrooms, online collaboration tools, and interactive simulations have become integral components of the learning experience for students. This shift has not only provided alternative means for education, but also opened up opportunities for personalized and engaging learning experiences. Second, flexibility and accessibility. The move to remote and hybrid learning has emphasized the importance of flexibility in education. Recorded lectures, online resources, and asynchronous learning options have made mathematics education more accessible to a diverse range of students or learners. This flexibility allows students to learn at their own pace, accommodating different learning styles and preferences. Third, global collaboration and guest lectures. Virtual classrooms have broken down geographical barriers, allowing for collaboration and guest lectures from experts around the world. Mathematics educators can bring in guest speakers, like what we're doing right now, organize collaborative projects with students from different regions, and expose learners to a broader range of perspective and expertise. This globalized approach enhances richness of mathematics education. Fourth, innovative teaching methods. Educators have been prompted to explore and implement innovative teaching methods to keep students engaged in virtual environment. From gamified learning experiences to virtual laboratories and interactive simulations, those approaches not only make mathematics more interesting, but also foster a deeper understanding of abstract concepts. Fifth, data-driven decision-making. The increase of online platforms in mathematics education generates a wealth of data. Educators can leverage this data to gain insights into student progress, identifying learning gaps, and tailor interventions accordingly. Data-driven decision-making has the potential to enhance the efficiency and effectiveness of educational strategies. Sixth, lifelong learning opportunities. The shift to remote and hybrid learning has encouraged a focus on developing students' self-directed learning skills. Asynchronous materials, recorded lectures, and online resources enable students to revisit concepts at their own pace. This emphasis on self-directed learning prepares students for a future that values continuous learning and adaptability. Professional development. The pandemic has underscored the importance of ongoing professional development for educators. Training on digital tools, online teaching strategies, and pedagogical innovations has become essential. This investment in professional development not only supports educators in the current context but also prepares them for future advancement in the field of mathematics education. Okay, so while predicting the future in inherently uncertain, several trends in mathematics education and research have emerged or accelerated in response to the challenges and opportunities presented during the pandemic time. So these are the trends in the post-pandemic era in mathematics. First, hybrid learning models. The integration of both in-person and online learning is likely to continue. Hybrid models offers flexibility, accessibility, allowing students to engage with mathematical content in various formats. Next, increased emphasis on technology. The use of technology in mathematics education will likely continue to grow. Virtual platforms, simulations, and interactive tools will play a significant role in providing dynamic, engaging learning experiences for students. Next, adaptive learning platforms. Adaptive learning technologies which tailor educational content based on individual student needs may become more prevalent. These platforms can provide personalized learning experiences and targeted support in mathematics. Next, focus on equity and inclusion. The pandemic has highlighted existing disparities in education. In the post-pandemic era, there may be an increased focus on addressing equity issues in mathematics education, ensuring that all students have access to quality resources and support. Next, global collaboration and working. The pandemic has accelerated the adoption of virtual collaboration tools. Mathematicians, educators from around the world are likely to continue collaborating and sharing resources, leading to increased international networking and cooperation. Next, emphasis on problem solving and critical thinking. There may be a renewed emphasis on developing students' problem solving skills and critical thinking abilities in mathematics. Educators may explore instructional approaches that prioritize application and understanding over rote memorization. Next, integration of real-world application. Mathematics education may increasingly incorporate real-world applications to demonstrate the relevance of mathematics concepts. This can enhance students' understanding of the practical utility of mathematics various fields. Next, professional development in online teaching. The experience gained during the pandemic is likely to lead to ongoing professional development opportunities for educators, focusing on effective strategies for online and hybrid teaching in mathematics. Innovations in assessment. Assessment methods may continue to evolve, moving beyond traditional exams to more innovative and adaptive forms of assessment. Technology can play a vital role in providing real-time feedback and tracking student progress. Next, the rise of open educational resources. Open educational resources, including freely accessible textbooks, online courses, and instructional materials, may see increased adoption. This trend can contribute to cost-effective and widely accessible mathematics education. Next, interdisciplinary connections. Mathematics, is increasingly recognized as a foundational element in interdisciplinary studies. The post-pandemic era may witness further integration of mathematics with other disciplines to address complex real-world challenges. And lastly, the cultivation of lifelong learning skills. The importance of continuous learning has been underscored by the pandemic. Mathematics education may increasingly focus on cultivating skills for lifelong learning, preparing students for dynamic and rapidly changing world. So how can we adapt to these post-pandemic trends? So adapting to post-pandemic trends in mathematics education requires students to embrace new approaches, technologies, and learning styles. So here are several strategies suggested for students to adapt effectively. First, familiarize yourself with online tools. Learn to navigate and use online platforms, video conferencing tools, and learning management systems. Familiarity with these tools is essential for engaging in virtual classrooms and accessing course materials. Next, develop time management skills. Online learning often requires greater self-discipline. Develop effective time management skills to organize your study schedule, meet deadlines, and balance coursework with other responsibilities. Next, participate actively in virtual classroom. Engage actively in virtual classes by asking questions, participating in discussions, and collaborating with peers. Actively participating in an online learning environment enhances understanding and facilitates connections with instructors and classmates. Utilize online resources. Take advantage of the wealth of online resources available, such as video tutorials, interactive simulations, and digital textbooks. These resources can complement traditional materials and enhance your understanding of mathematical concepts. Next, embrace collaborative learning. Participate in collaborative activities and group projects. Use online collaboration tools to work with classmates, exchange ideas, and solve problems together. Collaborative learning fosters a sense of community and can deepen your understanding of mathematical concepts. Next, seek additional support. If needed, don't hesitate to seek additional support. Many online platforms offer tutorial services, discussion forums, and virtual office hours with instructors. Take advantage of these resources to address any challenges you may encounter along the way. Next, develop critical thinking skills. Post-pandemic mathematics education often focus on practical applications and real-world problem solving. Cultivate your ability to apply mathematical concepts to diverse scenarios. Next, stay informed about educational technology. Stay informed about new educational technologies and trends in mathematics education. Being a tech savvy can enhance your learning experience and open up new opportunities for exploration and collaboration. Next, actively participate in self-assessment. Engaging in self-assessment by utilizing online quizzes, practice tests, and feedback mechanisms. Regularly assess your understanding of mathematical concepts and identify areas that may need additional focus. Next, adapt to hybrid learning models. So be prepared for hybrid learning models that combine both in-person and online elements. Develop strategies to navigate between different modes of learning and make the most of each. Next, cultivate a growth mindset. Embrace a growth mindset that sees challenges as opportunities for learning and improvement. Adaptability and positive attitude towards learning will serve you well in a dynamic educational environment. Next, connect with peers. Establish connections with fellow students through virtual study groups, forums, or social media. Peer support can provide valuable insights, foster collaborative learning, and create a sense of community. Advocate for accessibility. Advocate for accessibility learning materials and support services. If you have specific needs, communicate with instructors and educational institutions to ensure that accommodations are in place. And lastly, stay proactive and engaged. Take a proactive approach to your education. Stay engaged with course content, ask questions, seek opportunities for further exploration. Actively participating in your learning journey will contribute to a fulfilling mathematics education experience. Okay, so to wrap things up, educators can create a learning environment that goes beyond theoretical understanding and equip students with mindset needed to meaningfully apply mathematics in practical situations. Engaging with real-world problems and fosters a deeper appreciation for the relevance and impact of applied mathematics. The challenges in mathematics education during the pandemic times have been multifaceted, from issues of accessibility and technology disparities to the need for innovative teaching methods and ongoing professional development. Educators have faced unprecedented obstacles. However, the resilience and creativity demonstrated by the education community in addressing these challenges also underscore the potential for positive transformation and the adoption of innovative practices in mathematics education. While the pandemic has presented challenges, it also opened up new opportunities for innovation and improvement in mathematics education. The integration of technology, flexibility in learning process, global collaboration, and focus on data-driven decision-making are among the positive outcomes. As we navigate the evolving landscape of education, embracing these opportunities will contribute to a more resilient and adaptable mathematics educational system. Anticipating the trends in mathematics education, it is essential to remain adaptable as educational landscapes evolve. The post-pandemic era provides an opportunity to innovate and enhance mathematics education to better meet the needs of diverse learners in a changing global context. Adapting to post-pandemic trends in mathematics education requires a combination of technological proficiency, effective study habits, and a proactive mindset. By embracing these strategies, as a student, you can navigate the evolving landscape of mathematics education successfully. So that's all for my presentation. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you.
Terima kasih.
Yeah, thank you, Prof. Efren. Yeah, sama-sama, Prof. Efren, for sharing your material. Your material is so interesting topic, ya, Prof. Efren. As we know that in pandemic era, schools and universities did online learning, and maybe mostly it didn't work for student competencies. So, Prof. Efren, I'm so curious about curriculum or learning method in Guimara State University. Would you mind to explain about it?
Again, ma'am.
Hmm.
May you rephrase your question, ma'am?
Curriculum or learning method in Guimara State University. Like in Pakuan University, use outcome-based education. So we use problem-based learning, project-based learning. So what about Guimara State University?
We used here, ma'am, varied, like for example, teaching strategies. We also use some specifically in our department, mathematics department. We also apply that problem-based learning.
Okay, I see. Thank you, Prof. Efren, for your expertise, yeah, for sharing your expertise with us. Maybe your experience in teaching will be inspiration for the lecturer or teacher who attend this general lecture. Oh yeah, Prof. Efren, please waiting for the Q&A session because Q&A session will begin after the second speaker or Dr. Edward deliver his knowledge. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Prof. Efren. Okay. For all of the attendees, please fill the attendance form in the chat box to claim the certificate. And ladies, gentlemen, and our beloved students, we will continue this session with sharing material by Dr. Edward C. Taganap. Dr. Edward C. Taganap will deliver material entitled Weaving Culture and Mathematics. From the title, maybe it is about ethnomathematics, the study of the relationship between mathematics and culture. Before we begin, allow me to introduce our second speaker. Committee, please share the curriculum vitae of Dr. Edward. Thank you. The name of our second speaker is Dr. Edward C. Taganap. You can contact him by this email or this phone number. Dr. Edward C. Taganap completed his Bachelor Mathematics of Science in University of Philippines, Baguio in 2010 with honor cum laude. He completed his Master of Mathematics of Science in University of the Philippines, Baguio II in 2013. And he also earned PhD Mathematics in Ateneo de Manila University in 2017. He also ever received an award in 2019 as the most outstanding PhD graduate award. Employment history in Department of Mathematics and Physics, Central Luzon State University, started by being a lecturer and then being instructor in 2019. And then until now, he is an assistant professor. He is also a head of Department of Mathematics in Central Luzon State University. Furthermore, maybe next for the seminar. Yeah. Furthermore, he has so many experience in publication in Scopus Index Journal, seminar, and conference about mathematical crystallography, group theory, discrete geometry, geometry arts, and culture. Now, maybe in the final slide, committee. Now he is a member in some professional organization such as Award Directory of Crystallographers, CLSU Academic Research Council, and Mathematical Society of the Philippines. That is curriculum vitae of Dr. Edward. Thank you, committee. You can, okay. Now I would like to invite Dr. Edward C. Taganap in this stage. Dr. Edward, can you hear me? How are you, Dr. Edward?
First, Camila, thank you very much for that
Yeah.
introduction.
Yeah.
So I think I could share my screen.
Yeah, you may
Yes.
share your screen. Thank you.
Thank you very much again, Dr. Camila.
Yeah.
To the Dean of Pakuan University, Dr. Asep Dini, to the President of the Guimaras State University, Dr. Liliana Diana Pereno, to other administrators around, to our Vice President for Academic Affairs, Dr. Ravelina Velasco, okay, to my fellow lecturers today, Dr. Efren Telermo, Dr. Ahmad Abdurazak, and Dr. Fitria Vergatani, to the honorable faculty and students of the Pakuan University and Universitas Pertahanan of Indonesia, and to the faculty and students of Guimaras State University and Central Luzon State University of the Philippines, good morning. We consider this time as part of the 21st century post-pandemic era. We have been through so much with this pandemic, but I would like to look into the positive effects it had given to us. Apart from us being more resilient, we were highly encouraged to maximize the use of digital technology. Hence, mathematical discussions such as this Studium General through Zoom meetings made more manageable, thereby transcending our geographical boundaries, promoting avenue for further international collaborative ventures. As you can see in this map, Philippines is very near to Indonesia. Indonesia is just around 4 hours away from Manila, Philippines. Given its geographical proximity to Philippines, both countries share similar traditional arts. I see that studying these traditional arts with mathematics, we could understand and respect one's culture, which I see as an initial step for further collaborative activities. So in this talk, I would be discussing how mathematics, in particular concepts in crystallography, is used as a tool to study the crystallographic patterns of indigenous textiles in the Philippines. Describe the tool used, how to analyze these crystallographic patterns, and discuss some results. On the second part of my talk, I would want to talk about how culture in other forms of traditional arts and mathematics can be intertwined or weaved together. And these topics could offer future collaborations or works in the topic of mathematical crystallography on indigenous traditional arts, or indigenous or traditional arts. So woven traditional textiles offer a glimpse into the rich cultural heritage of Asian people. However, these traditional arts are already declining. So these kinds of studies and talks offer awareness to these declining or dying traditional arts. So in this study, the existence of symmetries in finite designs, and we are going to classify the plain crystallographic and frieze symmetry group types of repeated patterns in woven textiles from indigenous communities. But to start, let us first talk about some preliminaries. So when I say symmetrical figure, it is a figure within the plane, and I usually call it a pattern or a design. So here's an example of a floral design. When I say symmetry, I am talking about the isometry of the plane that sends the object to itself. So it's like a function or a transformation that is when applied to the object, it sends the object to itself. So look at this isometry or transformation. So this reflection symmetry sends this floral design to itself. So this reflection symmetry has its axis this pink vertical line. This floral design has several other reflection symmetries. In fact, it has 6 of them. Apart from reflection symmetries, it also has rotational symmetries. One of them is a 60-degree rotation with center at the center of this floral design. So the symmetry group, which is the collection of all symmetries of this floral design, is a dihedral group of order 6. You may want to review your abstract algebra subject for these kinds of topics. So we would want to use the term pattern or repeated pattern for emphasis for these designs with translational symmetries. And an example of this pattern is this one shown here. And this particular pattern is referred to as a frieze pattern. It's a frieze pattern because it has translational symmetries in one direction. As you can see, this pattern extends or is repeated from left or right. That's what I mean when I say translational symmetry in one direction. So this is the unit that is being translated to the left or to the right. In fact, there are only 7 kinds of patterns or frieze patterns. And for these 7 frieze patterns, they have their corresponding frieze groups. They are identified with their symmetry groups. And the notation for their symmetry groups can be denoted by 2 symbol notation. Okay, so here are their frieze groups. So this first frieze pattern has symmetry group 1, 1. 1, 1 implies that it only has translation symmetries. What's more interesting is this frieze pattern, which is congruent to what we call a sidle or sidle. This frieze pattern has a reflection symmetry. So we have here the notation M for the first one. since its symmetry group is M1, it means that it has a reflection symmetry with a vertical axis. And other symmetries that can be found in this frieze pattern are only translations. This symbol G signifies that the frieze pattern has a glide reflection, and the 2 in the spinning hop pattern means that we have this twofold rotation, or a rotational symmetry where the rotations are only 180-degree rotation and 360 or 0-degree rotation. This spinning jump MM means that the symmetries that can be found in the pattern are reflection symmetries that are or whose axes are vertical axis and horizontal axis. But don't worry too much because Washburn and Crow has this flowchart for identifying these frieze patterns as well as their frieze groups. So to apply this, we just need to follow these questions and answer them with yes or no. So for our example a while ago, so let's try to use the flowchart given by Washburn and Crow. So thus this pattern have vertical reflection or reflection with vertical axis. The answer is yes. If we apply reflection along this axis, we will send this pattern to itself. So the answer is yes. What would be the next question? Is there a horizontal reflection or reflection along the horizontal axis? The answer is, again, yes. And following this flowchart, we can see that our pattern is a spin jump or congruent to spin jump, or it has a frieze group MM. So that's how we use the pattern. So its symmetry group type is MM. Now, for plane patterns, these patterns are those patterns in the plane with symmetries which includes 2 linearly independent translations. So we are going to assume that this pattern extends infinitely to the right and to the left, as well as up and down. So can you guess what are the translational symmetries of this? So one translation is by moving it to the left and to the right. And the other translation is moving it along this direction. So those 2 vectors are linearly independent vectors. You can go back to your linear algebra subject for the concept of linearly independent vectors. Okay. In fact, there are 17 plane crystallographic types of patterns or plane crystallographic groups. Okay. And similar to the frieze patterns or the strip patterns that we have before, Washburn and Crow actually also have this flowchart in determining the symmetry group of a particular pattern. So now, going to the weaving culture. So Philippines is actually subdivided into 3 main island groups. The Luzon group, island groups, are those areas colored in white, those at the top of our country. The yellow areas are those what we call provinces which belong to the Visayas island groups. And those colored light orange are those that belong in Mindanao. So for the weaving communities in the Philippines, they actually employ 3 types of weaving techniques: the decorative dyeing technique, decorative weaving, and supplementary thread. For the decorative dyeing, those are the areas with the red dots. Decorative weaving areas are those with blue dots, and those communities applying supplementary thread are those with green dots. As you can see from the figure, mostly from the Luzon area employ decorative weaving as well as supplementary thread. However, for the Visayas and Mindanao island groups, they usually employ decorative dyeing as well as supplementary thread technique. So for the decorative dyeing, so when we say decorative dyeing technique, what does the weavers, or how does the weavers arrive at these examples of woven textiles? Actually, we call the decorative dyeing here in the Philippines as ikat, I-K-A-T. Ikat is a term for describing the decorative dyeing technique. The process of this involves binding or knotting the threads first, several times, and then dyeing it to obtain a color. So after obtaining the probably brown color here, they are going to knot it again. Of course, they will dry it and then knot it again and dye it with the red color. Afterwards, finally, they are going to use the black dye. So as you can see for this tinalak, we call these weaving textiles or woven textiles as tinalak. They only use three colors: the brownish, the red, and the black color. And they usually use natural colors for dyeing these kinds of threads. What's interesting with these kinds of weavers or for these weavers are they are called dream weavers because these kinds of patterns appear in the dreams of the weavers. But for us mathematicians, we are more interested with what kind of symmetry groups these woven textiles have. They usually actually have this P1M1 or PM, C2MM or CMM, P2MM or PMM, P2MG or CM, and P2MM. Usually, there are differences with the use of notations depending on what references are you using or what kind of journal are you submitting the article is. Okay, so it only means that usually these woven textiles have reflection symmetries. But they are not only plain symmetries, they also demonstrate frieze patterns, especially around here in this area below the sixth figure. They have this M1 type of symmetry group. So other forms of or other woven textiles are done by these Bagobos, another ethnic groups in the Philippines. And usually, they have these what we call crocodile designs. Other group of ethnic groups in the Philippines are the Ifugao group, which also use crocodile designs on their textiles. The importance of these crocodile textiles is because these ethnic groups believe that these serves as vehicles of spirits traveling the world and beyond. So that's the meaning of why they usually use these crocodile design. And another ethnic groups are the Maranaos, which use very vibrant colors of red, also an ikat type or decorative dyeing technique. And usually they have this MM type or M1 and 1M type of frieze groups on their design. Here, for decorative weaving. Now, for decorative weaving, the weavers do not dye the threads. What they do is they obtain a pattern through the weaving or through the through the weaving technique that they employ to the threads. Usually they only use two colors or three colors. And this in this example, the binakol, which is apparent in Luzon area, especially in the northern part of Luzon, okay, they use these black and white colors of thread to form this illusion type of pattern or design. And this means that these swirling circles or ripples are intended to cause dizziness to evil spirits. So other type of decorative weaving are these kinds of weaves, which employ P2MM or in other textbooks or reference, we just call them PMM. So as you can see in this design in A, what can be seen in front is similar to the back. Almost similar, you just need to invert the colors. The red color here in the first part on the left-hand part is the white colored part on the right-hand part. So more interestingly are the supplementary thread technique. In this supplementary thread, the keyword here is supplementary. So what they do is they insert additional threads to form the design. So as you can see here in A, in the figure with the horse and the human, okay, they are inserting white and yellow threads to form these horses. Others use these designs like flowers and fruits, as well as this geometric design in letter C. The importance of these kinds of designs is that they want to have these designs on their textiles because these are used in these kinds of textiles are used in funeral ceremonies. And they believe that for these horses and human, they believe that these kinds of designs symbolizes the ones that could accompany the spirit of the dead to the afterlife. Mindanao also have these kinds of supplementary threads, or those ethnic communities in Mindanao, the Yakan, and we call them this pattern as the bungasama, which actually is congruent to the skin of a python. So these designs, as you can see, they copy these designs to what they see in the environment or in their environment. And these kinds of patterns usually have this P2MM. Another is the pishabit of the Tausug, which have these square patterns or several small squares depicting D4. D4 is a symmetry group with, okay, 8 elements, similar to our D6 pattern a while ago. They also have this freeze type of patterns, which is MG, having glide reflection symmetries. Yeah. So in summary, for the plain crystallographic groups of designs or patterns available in the Philippines, most prominent among the designs or patterns are those with P2MM. As you can see in this graph, we can see that P2MM has the most with the decorative weaving technique. It is because, as you can see, the threads are only arranged in a horizontal and vertical manner. So it's impossible to have a 6-fold rotation in these kinds of weaving. So among them, we can only see 2-fold rotation, reflections, glide reflections, and 4-fold rotations. And the most apparent for decorative weaving is P2MM. For decorative dyeing technique, interestingly, we have this C2MM. And the difference between these two is that for decorative dyeing or C2MM, there are 2-fold rotations or rotations having 180-degree rotations and 360-degree rotations only that are not on the axis of reflection symmetries. And for supplementary thread, similar to decorative dyeing, we have P2MM as the most apparent kind of design. For the for the frieze patterns, as you can see here, we cannot see frieze patterns having decorative weaving technique. Most patterns, or most patterns can only be seen with MM design and M1 design. It means that usually they have these reflection symmetries, because having reflection symmetry makes the design more beautiful, because as you can see, the more symmetrical an object is or a design is, it becomes more beautiful in the eye. So for more details of this talk and reference, you can refer to our paper, The Crystallographic Patterns in Philippine Indigenous Textiles. You might be wondering how we obtained these pictures. We actually collaborated with many people with several museums that are available in the Philippines. And what's more interesting to look at, and which offers very good opportunity as a research topic, is looking into the crystallographic patterns of Indonesian textiles, especially the batik. But what I suggest is one might look into the traditional textiles or the batik. As you can see here, it offers several frieze designs or frieze patterns, having P1 or M11 symmetry group. And what's more interesting in the batik of Indonesian textiles is that they are very colorful and pleasant to the eye. Other topics that one might look into, as an example, is that here in the Philippines we have this tattoo culture, the hand tapping tattooing, and it has already been studied by my PhD advisor before, but I haven't seen anyone who had talked or discussed these kinds of studies in Indonesian tattooing. I believe that Indonesia also has this kind of having hand tapping tattooing culture, and one might also want to look at it. So here in the Philippines, we have this Apu Wangod, and in his tribe, they have this library of tattoo designs. And in the paper made by my PhD advisor, they discuss what these tattoo designs and there's frieze groups are. And that's it. Salamat po for listening and terima kasih.
Salamat po, Dr. Edward, ya, for sharing your talks. What a beautiful presentation, I think. Based on your explanation, there is relationship between mathematics and weaving culture, ya, especially in Philippines, and it will be adapted to Indonesian culture. And mathematics is used as a tool to study the crystallographic, maybe reflection, translation, rotation, pattern of indigenous textiles in the Philippines. Thank you for your explanation. So, Dr. Edward, I'm so curious about how long did you finish your research? Because I think it's not easy, yeah? You count the data from museum, from your friend in your scholar maybe. So how long did you finish this research?
Actually, it took us around 6 months, but
6 months.
please don't be what do you call this? Deceived by that 6 months. In that before the start of that 6 months, we already have, or my advisor and her collaborators already collected the samples. They already have
Okay.
the pictures of these samples. So in that 6 months, the first 3 months are used to analyze the representative symmetry groups of these textiles, and then the other 3 months is used for writing the paper.
Oh, well done. It's marvelous, I think. Thank you, Dr. Edward, for your explanation. Maybe it will be the next our collaboration, yeah, in research, because Indonesia has many various, not only batik, but also there is sasak lombok,
Weaving.
songket, ulos, yeah, and many more, yeah.
Songket, basket weaving. Yeah, the
Yeah,
songket basket weaving of
basket weaving,
Indonesia
yeah.
as well.
Yeah, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, and our beloved students, the next agenda is Q&A session. I would like to invite Prof. Efren and Dr. Edward in this session. And I will read the question. Is there any question here? Oh, only one, yeah. Only one question from Sekar Miasi, student in Pakuan University. Maybe refers to Dr. Edward, yeah.
Yes, Dr. Isti Camila, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for these
yeah.
questions.
Yeah. How
Sikar
do
Miesi.
we to difference between plain group, freeze group, and finite design?
Yes.
Please, Dr. Edward.
Thank you very much. When we
Yeah.
say finite design, it does not repeat. Only this small portion. Okay? For freeze group, the pattern or the unit is being repeated in one direction only, either to the left or to the right. For plain group, the pattern or the unit or subunit is being repeated in two ways or two directions. from to the left and to the right, as well as up and down. So that's the difference between those four patterns or designs.
Okay, thank
Thank
you,
you again,
Dr. Edward. Is it
Sekar
clear? Sekar Miasi, is it clear? Maybe clear ya, Dr. Edward. Thank you, Dr. Edward. Maybe because of there is no question anymore. Maybe we will continue to the next session, yeah. And I would like to apologize to Professor Efren or Dr. Edward. Maybe in this session there is a mistake from me, yeah. From me, I would like to apologize, and then I would like to thank Prof. Efren and Dr. Edward who are sharing their talks and expertise with us on behalf of Pakuan University. I would like to say thank you for your support, and we hope we will continue our collaboration. Thank you, Dr.
Yes, Dr.
Edward, Prof.
Camila. Thank you
Efren.
very much.
Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Efren.
Ladies and gentlemen and our beloved students, I would like to conclude this session. From two speakers in this session, we can summarize that although so many challenges brought out by pandemic, mathematics can still exist if we are working together to imply learning quality in teaching mathematics. Moreover, one of the function of mathematics is used as a tool to study crystallographic pattern in indigenous textiles in Philippines, and it is possible to be developed in Indonesia. For those who want to make collaboration with Prof. Efren and Dr. Edward, please contact them. Okay, we will continue to the quiz session. I will use quizzes application and I will share the link in the chat box. This is the link and I will share the code too.
Is this only for students or other than students?
All of the attendees. All of the attendees can join this quiz ya. Okay, I will share my screen. Okay, can you see my screen, Ibu Yasmin? Okay.
Not yet, just has started. Okay, good.
Udah ya? Okay.
Udah, Bu.
Okay. There are 6 people here from Unhan, Jiat, Sekar, MSY. Maybe you use your name ya, your name, so we can identify you here. Use your name ya. Celestiu, Vince Russell, Averni, Glory, and Dalisai. Ibu Yasmin ya, follow. Okay. We still waiting for the other ya. Who wants to join this quiz? The quiz is not hard ya. It's easy question. Just only 5 questions. And I think it's not hard. It's easy. It's a piece of cake. Okay, there are 13 people here. We will waiting until 9:52 ya. Bandar Anzari, Fahri, Siat. Let's go. Okay, wait for the other ya. At
Any target we see, like as many as
Amnesia
can?
sleepy. Feel sleepy. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe 1 minute
Any
more lah.
target
1
of
minute.
attendees, or as many as attendees that you can?
Okay. Okay. Okay, we start ya. The quiz. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. At
Anyone got 100 we see?
yeah.
Anybody got 100?
100. Maybe the score not only by the right or wrong ya. Maybe from the time too. So the score until 4,000 here. Ibu Yasmin. Okay, finish. Didn't answer the question maybe ya. Come on, May. Answer the question. Follow the quiz. Okay. We end the quiz ya. Bentar. Wait a minute. Ini Dina, oh Dina. Oh, ada new member ya. Enter the quiz session. Maybe 2 minutes
That's
more
okay,
ya.
we can wait.
We end the quiz. Iya.
Yeah, sure,
Nova
that's fine.
and
The more the merrier.
Carmeliatan.
The more the merrier.
Iya.
That's all right.
Bu Yasmin, you are
yes.
a winner nih. The first highest score.
Not 100% though. We'll just wait for the others.
Okay, we will end the quiz. And we will see the top 3 ya. The top 3. And please for the winner, contact the committee ya to claim the prize. Oh. Okay, for the first, the highest score is Ibu Yasmin, and then Bandar Azari, and then from CLSU, Vince, Russell, Leonardo. Ibu Yasmin, do you want to claim the prize or maybe we share to the other?
Yeah, I just give the number 4, Bu Isti.
Okay, just give to the number 4. So, the top 3 are Bandar Azari, Vince Russell, and Anferni. In Anferni, Vince Russell, and Bandar Azari, please call the committee ya to claim the prize. Congratulations. Okay, I will stop my screen here. Okay.
Yes, thank you very much, Bu Isti, for the quiz. It was fun.
Yeah.
Also did it for fun.
Okay, now we are coming to the end of this session. Finally, if I any mistake that I made today, please apologize me. Thank you for your attention. See you next time. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Now I would like to hand over the next agenda to Ibu Yasmin. Please, Ibu Yasmin.
Yeah, thank you, Bu Isti. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much. It was a fun session, especially with the quiz. We actually quite well ahead. It's not even 10 a.m. Jakarta time or 11 a.m. Philippines time. But as we conclude session 1, the next is awarding certificates to presenters. So I would like to invite Ibu Dr. Hertina, Vice Dean for Academic Affairs, and also Bapak from Indonesian Defense University, Bapak Ruby Alamsyah, to present the certificates. So Bapak Ruby Alamsyah, MTA of SLA, MHAN, MCE, CIPA, CIT, CIIQA. Could you please award the certificate to the first speaker, which is Professor Efran Estelmo? Pak Asep Suryana, boleh di-share?
Okay. Can I do it directly?
Sure, please,
Okay.
Pak Ruby.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Let me introduce myself first. I'm Ruby Alamsyah. I'm a deputy Vice Dean first for Academic and Student Affairs from the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, the Republic of Indonesia Defense University. This is honorable for me to join the seminar. Hopefully, the mathematical topics discussed by experts can increase our knowledge and be useful for all. Again, thank you very much. And now, for Professor Dr. Evan Telmo, we would like to express our thanks to you for your role as a speaker at this great seminar, and as a sign of appreciation and thanks, the committee asked me to hand over a digital certificate. Professor, please kindly accept it. Thank you very much. I return back to the Miss Isti. Thank you very much. Good morning. Have a good health today.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, Pak Ruby Alamsyah. Next, for awarding certificates to the second speaker, Dr. Edward C. Taganap, I would like to invite Ibu Dr. Hertina, our Vice Dean for Academic Affairs. Ibu Hertina still here? Bu Isti, I think Bu Hertina
Yeah,
left.
maybe Dr. Fitria, yeah.
Yeah, Ibu Fitria, could you please award the certificate since Ibu Hertina apparently left earlier?
Oh, saya.
Silakan Ibu.
Thank you, Ibu Yasmin Erika Ferdinand. So, I would like to give the certificate of achievement that's awarded to Dr. Edward C. Tagana from Department of Mathematics, Central Luzon State University, Philippines, in recognition on outstanding contribution as speaker at the General Lecture in Mathematics on Bogor, Indonesia, 21st of November 2023. Thank you very much, Dr. Edward. Could you please receive this certificate?
Thank you very much, Dr. Fitria.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Ibu Fitria. And the next certificate, I guess, for this session is for the moderator, for Ibu Isti Kamila. Ibu Fitria, could you also please award the certificates to Ibu Isti as moderator? Accept the certificate, please.
Okay, thank you, Ibu Yasmin. So let me give this certificate of achievement that's awarded to Isti Kamila SPD MSI from Pakuan University Indonesia in recognition of outstanding contribution as moderator at the General Lecture in Mathematics, Bogor, Indonesia, 21st November 2023. Could you please
Thank you.
to receive this certificate, Bu Isti? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Bu Fitria, for the certificate. I received this certificate. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Bu Fitria Dirgantari. Now, as we concluded everything in session 1, now we continue to session 2. Session 2 presentations will be from, so the third one will be from Indonesian Defense University, Bapak Ahmad Abdul Razak, PhD. The title will be Implementation of the Matrix Concept to Image Processing. And after that, number 4, presentation will be by Ibu Dr. Insinyur Rafida Berkantari, MSI from Pakuan University. The title will be Statistics to Face 21st Century Era Post-Pandemic. The moderator for this session is Ibu Hakmi Wijayanti, SEMSE. Bu Hakmi, the time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Yasmin Erika. Okay, good morning, selamat pagi, Gandang Umaga. Thank God for today that we can participate in this general lecture in mathematics. In the second session, we can learn from two lectures. Honorable Dr. Ahmad Abdul Razak, SSI, MSc from Universitas Pertahanan RI, Republik Indonesia, or Defense University of the Republic of Indonesia. And Honorable Dr. Insinyur Fitria Virgantari, MSc, from Universitas Pakuan. Okay, the same with the first session. We give time to each presenter for 30 minutes and 10 minutes for question and answer. Before we start the presentation, I will read the curriculum vitae of Dr. Ahmad Abdul Razak, SG. Okay, Dr. Ahmad Abdul Razak, SSI, MSc. Next slide. Birthday on April 3rd, 1993 at Purbalingga. Next slide. Okay. Bachelor degree in mathematics major from Universitas Jenderal Sudirman, Purwokerto. Graduate, magister, and doctor in mathematics from University Malaysia Perlis. Next slide. Lecture experience. Lecture experience in mathematics logic. Next slide. This is lecture experience in mathematics logic, matrix algebra, linear algebra, applied algebra, differential equation, optimization method, numeric method, probability theory, statistic of mathematics, economics mathematics, and military mathematics. Yeah. And research experience in 2020. Next slide. Research experience in 2022 is research about dispersion modeling COVID-19 in Indonesia as intervention military health use support security national. And in 2020 is research about blood cell detection using concept of singular value decomposition and M tropical algebra, and the other research about tropical algebra-based singular value decomposition for digital image computational filtering, and Noetherian module matrix over commutative ring. Yeah. And if I looking, many articles have published by Dr. Ahmad Abdul Razak in the Scopus Q1, Q3, Q2, Q3, Sinta 1, Sinta 2, Sinta 3, and that I can read one by one because many articles, yeah. Okay, next. Achievement from Ministry of Education Indonesian and Ministry of Research and Technology Indonesia. Many experience in mathematics field that I can mention all of it. Okay, great experience in mathematics. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Ahmad Abdul Razak, SSEMSC, to present his topic. His topic is implementation of matrix decomposition to image processing. Okay, Dr. Ahmad, time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Agni Wijayanti. Let me share my presentation first. Okay, I hope it's clear. My presentation has been shown in the Zoom meeting. Okay, thank you for the time for the third session. To Honorable Dean of Faculty of Mathematical and Natural Sciences, University of Pakuan, Dr. Asep Deni, and then to Honorable Vice Dean of Faculty of Military Mathematics and Natural Science, Indonesia Defense University, Colonel Ruby Alamsyah, MSc, to the committee of this great activity, and then also to fellow speakers, Professor Efren, Dr. Edward, and also Dr. Fitria, and to honorable students and lecturer who are attending this general lectures. Good morning, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, so in the third session of this discussion, so I really like to say that this as a discussion, okay? So in the third session of this discussion, we are talking about the implementation of matrix decomposition to image processing. So before we start our discussion, there are several things that maybe I need to, we can say I declare, yeah. So my perspective about mathematics that might be different compared to another mathematician, either researcher or lecturer, or maybe also students. So in my point of view, mathematics is said as a tools, not as a knowledge, but as a tools. So I mean here, when I say that, let's say I have a numerical number, let's say I have 10,000, then if I just say 10,000, then it have no meaning. In mathematics, we are learning about numeric, we are learning about the properties of a set and etc. So if we say as, yeah, 10,000, then it have no meaning. But when I put some unit on it, 10,000 rupiah, 10,000 meter, and so on, then it have meaning on it. So that's why I have a perspective that mathematics is tools that used to explain, to solve some problem in our daily life, or maybe in our another part of study. Okay, so in this discussion, we are talking about part of the mathematic tools or idea, which is matrix and also matrix decomposition that we will implement for the image processing. Okay, so I would like to start our discussion about some introduction about matrix, and then we proceed into the matrix decomposition, and then particularly we will talk about the singular value decomposition, which is part of my previous research. Yeah, in 2020 up to 2021, I still use this particular idea, and it's still in progress to develop this particular subject actually. And then at the end of our discussion, we will try to share some of our results and result of the implementation of singular value decomposition for image processing. Okay, we will start our discussion about the definition about matrix. So when we say matrix, normally we say that matrix is an array of numbers or function arranged in a row and columns and surrounded by two parentheses. So in this particular definition, we are saying that matrix is not always numeric, but it may be another variable that can be arranged by a row and column. That's what matrix is. And then the matrix itself, normally in linear algebra, we are using the matrix to represent a problem in system of linear equation, such as this particular form. So when we have n system of linear equation, then we can represent this particular system into a multiplication of matrix, which is can be expressed as matrix A, which is the yeah, this one, the coefficient okay, sorry, I have I Wrong click. Okay, wait a minute. I wrong click my slide. Yeah. Okay, I misclick. Yeah. Okay. So the matrix A as the what we say we call as the coefficient matrix, and then we have x vector x, which is the vector of the variable x, and also we have vector b, which is the result from the system of linear equations. Normally we call x and b as a vector, but we also can represent x and b as a matrix with one column and n rows. That's the idea. So now how we represent this matrix into the image processing. So before we talk further about the matrix decomposition, so how can matrix can be seen or can be used for image processing? Okay, as we know that a matrix or it can be represented as a collection of number or maybe function or variable or anything else. So image, or we can say as a digital image that normally we use in our daily life, is actually a collection of numbers, and we call it as a pixels. So let's say I have a picture or an image, digital image, with the pixel resolution is 100 times 100 pixel resolution. That means we have a matrix 100 times 100. So the bigger the image pixel or image resolution, the bigger matrix that we have. So for example, this particular grayscale image, it has a number on it that represents this. Let's say I take this particular part, so I can represent this particular part, the red circle, as a numbers. So in image, the number or the color it's represent from number 0 up to 255, which is it's modulo 256. So the lower the number, the darker the color, and the higher the number, the brighter the color. So that's the representation of image in numerical representations. So, but the difference is when we talk about the image, either grayscale or color image. In grayscale image, we are having one-dimensional matrix, or we only have one matrix. In color image, we are having three different matrices that represent the color of red, green, and blue. Or maybe another approach is represent the cyan, magenta, yellow, and black. CMYK. Okay, so different representation, also different number of matrix that we are having on it. Okay. So now what we want to talk about in this particular discussion is about the how we decompose a matrix, and then how we implement this particular decomposition of matrix into the image processing or into a digital image. So the composition itself, it can be said as a numerical stable way to solve a linear equation that are shown already before, and to import a matrix. So additionally, they provide an important tool for analyzing the numerical stability of the system. So by doing decomposition, we can analyze how is our matrix properties, how is our data properties. So it depends if the matrix is based on data or based on just a random matrix. Okay, so there are several methods or several decomposition methods, such as the LU decomposition. We have lower upper decomposition. We have QR decomposition, and then we have Koleski decomposition, Jordan decomposition, spectral, and so on. So a lot of decomposition that we have here. It is only some of it. And in linear algebra for bachelor student, normally we are talking about the eigen decomposition, or mostly in the linear algebra book, we are talking about the eigenvalue and also eigenvectors. So that's part of decomposition that we call as eigen decompositions. So the development of eigen decomposition, that's what we call as a singular value decomposition. So that's particular decomposition that we are talking or we are discussed in this session. So let's say we have this 7 different decomposition. We can divide this decomposition based on the matrix properties. So I will make just a simple diagram of the matrix A. Then we have two distinct matrix, which is square matrix and also rectangular matrix. Which is for the square matrix, it depends, symmetric or asymmetric. We have a different decomposition. Also, regarding the eigen decomposition, it's especially used for square matrix. So how about the singular value decomposition? So the singular value decomposition, it can be used for a rectangular matrix. That's why I said before that singular value decomposition can be said as a generalization of the eigenvalue decomposition, or not generalization. It might be the upgrade or more advanced decomposition compared to eigenvalue decomposition. Okay. Okay. So before we talk further about the singular value decomposition, let's talk about how is this particular decomposition produced or what we call it developed. So actually there are at least 5 mathematicians who are responsible for stabilizing this theory, which is the singular value decomposition, which is Egona Beltrami, Camille Jordan, Joseph Sylvester, Edward Schrein, Hermano Weil, and other CX. So this the 5, and then stick with CX with that he provides the lower approximation transformation, which is it's kind of different. It's more like application of the singular value decomposition. So the SVD, so let's call the singular value decomposition as SVD as an abbreviation. The SVD originally developed by 2 mathematicians in late 18th century, which is by the Beltrami and also Camille Jordan. And then later on, 3 mathematicians joined on this particular study, and then we obtained the SVD that we know this day. And then later on, CX and Young proved that low rank approximation of SVD is possible. So we will talk a little bit about the low rank later on. Okay. So what is singular value decomposition? Why I say that singular value decomposition or SVD, it's kind of upgrade version of the eigen decomposition. So decomposition of matrix is a process of factorizing one matrix or matrix into several different matrices. So let's say we have one matrix, then we try to factorize the matrix into maybe 2 or maybe 3 different matrices. So singular value decomposition is a process of factorizing one matrix A into 3 distinct matrices, which is matrix U, matrix D, and matrix V transpose, or matrix V, yeah, we can say matrix. The matrix U and V actually is an orthonormal matrix, and the matrix D is a diagonal matrix. And the matrix D, the diagonal matrix, consists of the singular value. So that's why it's called as a singular value decomposition. The difference with eigenvalue, if eigenvalue decomposition or eigen decomposition, the diagonal matrix will be consist of eigenvalue, but there is no U or V transpose. It's only consists of U and U inverse, normally like that for the eigen decomposition. Okay, how we obtain this particular U, D, and V transpose? So the matrix U, it can be obtained from the eigenvectors of the symmetric matrix A multiplied by A transpose. For matrix V, obtained from A transpose multiplied by A. So we have 2 distinct vector that we obtain, singular vector that we obtain from the vector eigen from A times A transpose and A transpose times by A. Now, for the D matrix is the singular value, which is obtained from the eigenvalue from A times A transpose. That it will be provide the lowest rank or the lowest dimension from matrix A. Okay, so this the visualization of the SVD the process. So we have matrix A, and then we obtain three distinct matrix. Let's say we have M times N. So the matrix U will be having M rows and R column, and the matrix is a diagonal matrix, which is R times R, and then matrix post the matrix V. So we are having matrix R times N. So when we multiply U and V transpose, we will obtain the matrix E. So that's the idea. So regarding the process, how this decomposition is obtained times A. So I think that student already learned about that particular method. Okay. So let's say how is this decomposition, matrix decomposition? So let's say we have this example. So let's say search to a mobile banking. So I think we have a lot of mobile banking. I will uh 5 different mobile banking. Let's say we are having Brimo from if I'm not wrong, automobile from the okay, I forgot about this the bank, yeah. But I'm sorry. So that we notice that the Brimo BNI and Livin is BUMN, and also automobile from non BUMN. So let's say we are doing some what we call we are taking some from 7 different users, taking how good or how let's say how satisfied the user to this particular mobile banking. Let's say this is the first user. This number 1, 1 up to 0, and so on. So 0, that means it's not satisfied, less satisfied, and 5 is very satisfied. Let's say this is just examples. And then we try to provide this particular result into a matrix, which is consists of 7 rows and also 5 columns. And then we do a decomposition. So we obtain this particular matrix. So we do decomposition. We have 3 different matrix. This matrix U, this matrix D, and this matrix V transpose. So okay, you can do the singular value decomposition by using manually, or you can using some application or some programs such as MATLAB and so on. Yeah. So for this particular case, I'm using MATLAB to help the process. Okay, as we can see here, we are obtaining the matrix U is the orthonormal matrix, and then we are having the matrix V. It should be the also an orthonormal matrix for the every column. Okay, so the idea is, so for the first matrix U, it's a user to concept similarity matrix, which is this vector is giving a features from the matrix A, which is based on the user. And every number here that we will multiply the matrix D, that matrix D for the diagonal giving the strength for every concept. So by providing matrix diagonal, so when we multiply this particular vector to the matrix, yeah, this row vector into the matrix D, then we only obtain this particular result, the negative 0.13 and then negative 0.02 and so on. So matrix U, it can be say or can be seen as a similarity matrix for the user concept. So it shows the feature from the user based on which user are providing for the BUMN concept from the non-BUMN and so on. So now how about the vector V? So if vector U is providing the idea or the concept or the feature from the user, then matrix V should be providing the result from the M banking, which is we are having Brimo, BNI up to automobile. So this is the concept. And then by multiplying this particular vector, because this is already we are doing of transpose. So every vector, every column, I mean, is giving the concept for every mobile banking. So then this multiplication result later on will be provide a feature or the identity for every mobile banking compared to the user. And then this particular strength, which we have 12.4, 9.5, 1.3, and 0, which is the singular value from the decomposition matrix, it's shown as the strength. So how great, how to project this every factor here into the matrix A. So that's why this singular value decomposition can be shown as to detect or to check the similarity or how similar the matrix A compared to the every entries from A11 up to AN. In several method or in several definition, matrix the SVD can be represented as a linear combination, which is a linear combination of UI, lambda I, and VIT, which is the UI is the element of the matrix U, and lambda is the diagonal for the every element in vector the matrix D, and VI transpose is the element for the matrix V. So now okay, we will talk further about this particular SVD that we already noticed that the singular value decomposition can be shown as multiplication or linear combination between the singular value and also the vector from vector UI, and also VI. So the uniqueness from the singular value decomposition is the lambda I, or the singular value, is sort from the higher into the lower. So if we check on the example from the previous slide, okay, as we can see here that the matrix D provides singular value from the highest up to the lowest. So 12.4, 9.5, 1.3, 0, and 0. So this idea shows us why this particular definition is work. Okay, sorry, wrong slide. To be this one. So how this particular idea is work for the lambda 1, lambda 2, up to lambda n. Okay. So now what we want to obtain from this particular idea from singular value decomposition is that the highest the singular value have more strength or have more impact to the our original data. So the lowest singular value number, the lowest impact to the our data. So that's the idea, which means we can provide a similar matrix A, let's say as a cap, that a cap is a similar matrix to the matrix A, that from the Frobenius norm, that the range or the difference between A and A cap is very small. That we call as a lowering approximation later on. So for example, we have this matrix. So this matrix, our previous matrix, as we can see here, that we have the diagonal. Okay, we have this diagonal part, which consists of the singular value. As we can see here, we have 5 different diagonal or 5 different singular value, but only 3 diagonal value that having a value more than 0. Which means for the diagonal number 4 and number 5 is not really important, or it's not really having a good strength to have impact to our original data. That means if we remove this particular part, which is this part, we are possible to remove this particular part that having no impact to our data. So if we remove this particular part, that we need to also remove some vector from the matrix U and matrix T transpose for the matrix U, which means we are removing the column. which is this particular term with that having no any strength to our original matrix, or in in the idea of image processing that it's just a noise, or the value is very low or maybe very high. And then for the matrix V transpose, that means our row, which is this particular row, having no any impact because we have this this particular vector. So which means we can represent the matrix A as the following representation. So we can represent matrix A as a multiplication of matrix U, which is 7 times 3 for the order, and then matrix D, which is 3 times 3 for the order. Okay, sorry. Okay, we have 7 times 3, and then we also have 3 times the matrix D for the order, and also matrix V transpose, which is 3 times 5. Then we will obtain matrix 7 times 5, which is similar to matrix A. So if we do multiplication on this new matrix, we will obtain a similar matrix to matrix A. That the value of every element of matrix A, it should be similar to this number, similar to 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 3, 3, and so on. So not particularly exactly same, but similar. That's why we have Frobenius form from the low rank approximation. So the idea is why we can remove this particular factor. So actually, SVD is can be seen as what we call with the least mean square factor. So if we have factor like this, okay, let me remove the previous. Okay, if we have this matrix, okay, and then we have this one is for the x-axis and the axis. X-axis represent the mobile banking one, M banking one, yeah, and then Y M banking two. So we can see for every M banking for 2-dimensional, not 3-dimensional. Yeah, so it maybe I provide this to have a similar reference such as the like regression or least mean square method. So we have data from our particular this original data that might be put in this chart in different position. So the singular value decomposition is worked by we are looking for a vector here, which is represent the a linear function that having a smaller error or close to the vector that we are talking about. So that's why when we talk about this particular case, so the singular value that having value 0 or very small is normally have no impact, or the data is the variance is very big. That means we can say that singular value can be represented as a minimum as of the sum square of projection error. So we can project the error based on the singular value. So in other words, we can say that SVD can be used to represent the minimum reconstruction error. So as we notice here, SVD does is find the best factor of x-axis or on which to project to the data, such as the reconstruction error is minimized. So we want to find which factor that can be represent the data. So that's why this particular small value can be removed. In the more extreme approach, we also can remove 1.3. If we want to say that 1.3 is not really give strength or impact to the data, that we also can remove 1.3. That also will provide us the closer value to the matrix A, which is we also obtain a different Frobenius norm. Okay, so that's the idea of the singular value, that we can represent as a method to find some data, or sorry, to represent those, to find the minimum error from our data. So that having a similar idea such as in least mean square and also in regression. Okay. So now we want to implement that particular idea that a singular value can be find the minimum reconstruction error into an image processing to do a reconstruction of image. So how this idea is work? So as we stated before that image processing is a study of various methods for manipulating, analyzing, and processing digital image. That the point of this study, we want to improve the image quality, or we want to detect, to find some object from the image. So that's the idea of the image processing method. So normally it can be done spatially or transformally. So in matrix concept, we are refer in the spatial approach, which is we are seeing the image as a matrix. So this the visual of the image. Previously, we have a visual image for grayscale, which is consists of one matrix. So when we have a color image, that it consists of three different matrix. So we have matrix red, matrix green, and matrix blue that have a different value on every pixels. Okay, so this particular matrix that we want to do some exploration by using some matrix approach by in this case in linear algebra approach, which is we want to find how is the data or how is the image having how small the error of the image, or how is the image having some noise or not, how the image having a similar feature or not. That can be done by using the singular value decompositions. So there are several methods in image processing, such as image compression, enhancement, restoration, segmentation, and so on. So we will focus on the image compression and also image restorations or image enhancement. So we will start with the most basic, that we are using the SVD or the singular value decomposition. So let's say we are having this grayscale image, and then this particular image having resolution 512 times 512 pixels, which is this a very big matrix. And then we can do SVD on this image. Yeah, in this study, I'm using the MATLAB, help from MATLAB. So we obtain this particular a singular value. So I hope it's clear. Yeah, as we can see here, this the highest singular value from the image, the previous image. Let's call as a castle image. Yeah, and then this one is the smallest singular value that close to zero. So based on this representation that we already talked before, that the highest singular value have more strong impact to the original data. So what happened when we try to remove some of the singular value? Let's say I want to remove most of the singular value. So we remove all of this singular value, then we only provide one singular value. So what will happen to the image? So when we only use one singular value, then we obtain this particular image that we call as the comparing one approximation. As we can see here, we cannot obtain any information from the original data or original image. And when we try to increase our singular value, it's not one, but we use 5 highest singular value, then we obtain this particular image that, as we can see, it's provide us more visual compared to the previous one. So what happens if we increase this particular singular value that can be used? This 10 singular value, and then 25 singular value, and then 51 and 306. The highest singular value that we noticed that previously that we have 512 singular value. So as we can see here, from 512 singular value, actually we only need 25 singular value to represent the data or the original image. So we can represent the image by using 25 singular value. The higher singular value will give us a better visual. As you can see here, if we use 306, it will give us more clear image. So that's the difference. So from here, we notice that we can use to provide us a better image reconstruction. So that's one of the simplest way to use singular value decomposition. So another approach, as we noticed before, that singular value can be used to represent the feature from the image. That means we can detect if there is an abnormality, if there is noise in the image. We call it a noise, yeah, data that broke or data that make the image become unclear. So can we detect this particular data? So that's also possible. So let's say we have this particular image, yeah. So the image is given noise on it, as we can see here, it's getting noise 80%. Noise, that noise is an anomaly pixel whose value differ from the value of the surrounding pixels. So we can do some noise detection in a smaller area. The smaller area is the better. So let's say we are using matrix T times 3. So this the SVD result, let's say. So that means, as we noticed before, that the matrix D provide the strength from the matrix U and matrix V that represent the feature or represent the properties from the data, which means we can use the matrix D to represent if there is any big difference on the data from the original matrix. So as we can see here, from 3 times 3 matrix for particular case in image processing, as we can see here that the number or the data from the singular value, it's moved from the first singular value, it will be go higher, but it's different from the second singular value and the third one. The third singular value, it's always close to 0, which means the third singular value having no strength into the image value and so on. Okay, so we are focusing on the second singular value. So there are several results regarding this detection that we already done before. So in 2019 and 2020, we are trying to do some restoration from image, from the corrupted image by using singular value decomposition and also some matrix approach that we can remove the noise, and also we can provide a better quality image compared to existing method. Another approach of the application of the singular value that we try to use some what we call.
I'm sorry, Dr. Ahmad. The time 5 minutes left.
Okay, thank you. It's I think around 3 slides left. Thank you, Ms. Hackney. So the another the another approach that we can use the concept of SVD is not to detect the abnormality or anomaly, but we can use to detect a similarity. In this case, we want to detect any similarity of data between two different images. We also can use this singular value decomposition that we are focusing on the second singular value that having this particular properties. So this particular properties. So we are using a similar concept, so there is no difference. And the result of this approach, we also besides we can detect the noise that to remove the noise. We also can use to detect similarity of object, especially on our previous research. We use this particular method to do some blood cell detection. So our result in the last row, this the result of our detections, that it's having a better quality if we compare to the previous method. So yeah, so the point of our discussion here that we can use mathematics, especially in our case is singular value decomposition, as a tools to solve our problem, especially to represent matrix as a collection of data. It's not always as just random matrix, but we can represent as a collection of data, especially for image data from the image. And then we can use this particular decomposition to check the properties of the feature from the data or the feature from the image, which is to check how is the error reconstruction from the data based on the column or based on the row. So that's how we implement the concept of matrix decomposition, especially for singular value decomposition. I think that's all from me. Thank you and a good afternoon. Oh, sorry, still morning. Yeah, good morning.
Okay, thank you to Dr. Ahmad Abdul Razak, SSE MSE, for the interesting presentation about applied matrix on image processing. Yeah. All right. If you want to ask question, please write your question in chatting room. Don't forget the name and the institution. You write, in the question. And we collect the question and will be answered often next presentation. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to say thanks for the presenter, and we are come to the next agenda. I will read the curriculum vitae of Dr. Insinyur Fitria Virgantari MSc. Maybe Pak Rizal can share curriculum vitae of Dr. Insinyur Fitria Virgantari MSc. Okay. I will read the curriculum vitae of Dr. Insinyur Fitria Virgantari MSc. His current position is Head Department of Mathematics, Pakuan University. Okay, she is member of Faculty and University Senat, member of Indonesian Mathematics Society, member of Indonesian Operation Research Association, member of Indonesian Statistical Association, member of Indonesian Agricultural Economics Association. Her education are bachelor degree and master degree from Statistics IPB University and doctor program from Economics IPB University. Next, lecture experience in statistic data analytics, data visualization, data mining, social statistic, biostatistic, mathematical statistic, regression analysis, time series analysis, and econometrics. Research experience and published with the topics performance evaluation on general insurance companies in Indonesia year 2022, price and income elasticities of selected fish commodities in Indonesia, multi-state budgeting framework, key clustering of COVID-19 case in Indonesian province, determine of the best weighted least square method for handling heteroscedasticity on multiple regression model, and many experience research. Maybe I can mention all of it, because many experience research. Achievement from Ministry of Higher Education, textbook grant award from Ministry of Higher Education, research grant Ministry of Higher Education, and many experience statistic fields that I can mention all of it. Okay, great experience in statistics. Okay, I would like to invite Dr. Insinyur Fitria Virgantari MSc to present her topic. Her topic is statistical data analysis for phase 21st century post-pandemic era. Dr. Fitria, time is yours.
Check. Thank you, Mrs. Hagni Wijayanti, for the time. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope we are all in a good health today. Our Honorable Dr. Lilian Diana Parenov, President of Guimara State University, and then Dr. Ravelina R. Velasco, Vice President of Academic Affairs, Central Luzon State University, Dr. Joe V. Japitana, Director of International Affairs, Guimara State University, and then Professor Dr. Efren Telermo, Guimara State University, Dr. Edward C. Takanap, Central Luzon State University, Bapak Ahmad Abdul Razak, PhD, for Indonesian Defense University, and then Dr. Shazali, Dr. Ruby from Indonesian Defense University too, and then Bapak Asep Deni Eskom, MSc PhD, Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Science, Papua University. All of our beloved students and all of the distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Please share my screen, my material. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Let me present the topic of statistical data analysis to face 21st century post-pandemic era. I think it's like the first course on subject data analytics that I give to my students. Next. Okay. As we know, the world has changed dramatically over the past few years, and we now live in a connected society where change can be fast-paced and unpredictable. Rapid advance in technology created an environment where the internet, smartphones, and social media are ubiquitous, and global events such as COVID pandemic and others that have increased the sense of turbulence, danger, and unpredictability. The state of flux has replaced the sense of certainty and stability, familiarity that people were used to. This type of environment can be described using the FUCA acronym, which stands on volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity. That volatility refers to change is rapid and unpredictable, and its nature and extent. Uncertainty, the present is unclear and the future is uncertain. Complexity means many different interconnected factors come into play with potential to cause chaos and confusion. Ambiguity means there is a lack of clarity of awareness about situation. Next. Many definition of statistics, and here is the definition of statistics by American Statistical Association, or ASA. The science of learning from data and of measuring, controlling, and communicating uncertainty. Today's digital society has seen enormous data growth in both commercial and scientific databases, which is known as big data. Big data is larger, more complex data sets, especially for new data source. Next. And to stay ahead in competition 21st era, big data analytics are essential. Big data analytics examines large amounts of data to uncover hidden patterns, correlations, and other insights with today's technology. It's possible to analyze data and get answers from it almost immediately. An effort that's slower and less efficient with more traditional business intelligence solutions. Big data contains a large amount of data that is not being processed by traditional data storage or the processing unit. It is used by many multinational companies to process the data and business of many organizations. Next. The 5 V's. Next, please. Cek, cek. Pak Asep, next. The 5 V's of big data are fundamental pillars supporting a concept that goes beyond the simple processing and systematic collection of data sets that are too large or difficult for traditional data processing software to handle. There are different approaches when it comes to visualizing and understanding the nature of the data. We will take the 5V model as a reference to try understand and delve into the nature of this concept. Next. The first V is volume. The big data is vast volumes of data generated from many sources daily, such as business process, machines, social media platforms, networks, human interaction, and many more. And in the last 5 years, the volume of data has increased exponentially. Next. The second V is veracity. Veracity refers to the quality and accuracy of data. Gathered data could have missing pieces, may be inaccurate, or may not be able to provide real valuable insight. Veracity overall refers to the level of trust there is in the collected data. Veracity means how much the data is reliable. It has many ways to filter or translate the data. Veracity is the process of being able to handle and manage data efficiently. Next. Refer to diversity and different data types, namely structured data, and then semi-structured, unstructured data, and quasi-structured data. You can read the detail to into the slide. Next. The fourth V is value. Next. The book of data having no value if is of no good to the company unless you turn it into something useful. Data in itself is of no use or importance, but it needs to be converted into something valuable to extract information. It is valuable and reliable data that we store, process, and also analyze. Next. The fifth V is velocity. Velocity refers to the high speed of accumulation of data. Velocity creates the speed by which the data is created in real time. It contains the linking of incoming data sets, speeds, rate of change, and activity bursts. At the moment, every 1 minute, tweet increase 100,000. Email increase 168 billion. Internet message increase 11 billion, and Google Scholar nearly 7,000, 700,000. Thus, organizations are increasingly opting for big data solution to support their business strategy and solve all problems related to data management at a corporate level. Next. Data analytics is defined as a set of process, tools, and technologies that help manage qualitative and quantitative data to enable discovery, simplify organization, support governance, and generate insight for a business. Next. Data analytics is a discipline that involves analyzing data sets to get information that would help solve problems in different sectors. It employs several disciplines like computer programming, statistics, and mathematics to give accurate data analysis. There are 4 types of data analytics, namely descriptive analytics, diagnostic analytics, predictive analytics, and prescriptive analytics. Next. Descriptive analytics is type of data analytics examine past data to explain what had happened. It is the most straightforward data analytics technique. Depending on the scenario, some data analysts use descriptive analytics as a summary to support investigations and analysis from other types of analytics. This type of data analytics helps company compare past results, identify anomalies, distinguish strength and weakness, etc. Companies use descriptive analysis to identify a problem. The type of analysis include clustering, association rule, and sequence discovery. Next. One of example of descriptive analytics is market basket analysis. This market basket analysis is one of association rule mining. It is one of the key technique used by large retailers to uncover association between items. It works by looking for combination of items that occur together frequently in transaction. The most common approach to find patterns and to analyze customer buying habit by finding association between different items that customer place in their shopping basket. So the marketing strategies could be changing the store layout according to trends or customer behavior analysis, catalog design, cross-marketing on online stores. What are the trending items customers buy, or customized emails with add-on sales? Next. Diagnostic analytics examines past data to explain the cause of an anomaly. This type of analytics aims to answer why did this happen from a descriptive analytics. Results from diagnosis analytics are obtained by finding correlation or patterns between different data. Next. Next, please. Okay, that is the example. Yeah, suppose we are the statistical consultants hired by a client to investigate the association between advertising and sales of particular product. The advertising data sets consists of the sales of product in 20 different markets, along with advertising budgets for the product in each of those markets for 3 different media: TV, radio, and newspaper. If we determine that there is an association between advertising and sales, then we can construct our client to adjust advertising budgets, thereby indirectly increasing sales. In other words, our goal is to develop an accurate model that can be used to predict sales on the basis of the 3 media budgets. Predictive analytics involves using current or historical data to predict future action or what will happen. This type of analytics working with algorithm and methodologies like linear logistic regression model, classification, or time series analysis. Next. This is the example. The plot display income as a function of years of education and seniority in the income data set. The blue surface represents the true underlying relationship between income and years of education and seniority, which is known since the data are simulated. The red dots indicate the observed values of these quantities. A linear model fit by least squares to the income data using regression model is income equal to beta 0 plus beta 1 times education plus beta 2 times seniority. Next. Prescriptive data analytics involve selecting the best solution for a problem from available options. This type of data analytics examines results from other analytics and gives guidance on how to reach a specific answer. Prescriptive data analytics is used in recommendation engines, loan approval engines, dynamic pricing model, machine repair scheduling, and similar tools to examine any decision option and to personalize the process. Next. Here are some examples of prescriptive analytics in retail consumers. Automatically set pricing and marketing messages to increase consumer repurchase propensity. In healthcare, we can provide better patient care based on patient admission and readmission forecasting. Or in public sector, we can optimize investment in transportation infrastructure based on population density, etc. Next. The post-COVID perspective. When the COVID-19 crisis hit, society was in reactive mode and adopted an emergency short-term perspective and blindly adopted the first available digital alternatives such as e-commerce to continue all activities. In the post-COVID world, society must adopt a more long-term, more holistic thought process. Next. Next, please. COVID-19 is accelerating the rise of the digital economy. Pandemic is a reality check for business that have been reluctant to embrace digital transformation and now find themselves fully unprepared. On top of the stress of potentially health compromised employees, a sudden and dramatic drop off in demand, and total economic uncertainty, these digital records are now scrambling to migrate their operations and workforce to a virtual environment. Crisis breeds ingenuity, and good ideas put into practice can propel any business to a breakout performance. Organizations that rest on their existing digital laurels can be suppressed by those that invest in adapting their digital capabilities for the post-coronavirus future, a future that looks very different from the world pre-pandemic. Next. Next, please. Check. Riza, next, please. Organizations that embrace digital solutions have greater resiliency in the face of adversity and they up on the competition that will enable them to recover faster and pivot from playing defense to chasing growth. It were efficiency advantage, productivity advantage, security advantage, customer advantage, and agility advantage. Next, please. So what we learn about digital transformation? First is business development. Things like AI and machine learning have huge implications for business development. Imagine a neural network that could accurately project revenue. The second was human resources. The application we use to manage our daily lives have yet to appear in the office in most cases, extending employee access to information, data, and communication tools through an application or multiple applications, streamlines delivery, and helps to keep everyone informed, especially when many are working remotely. On supply chains, digital transformation services can and should have an impact on the physical space of the supply chain's digitalization, makes it easier to fulfill that promise by keeping supply chains integrated and visible. In engagement, staying connected to the customers, both new and potential, along with employees in far-flung locations and critical at time when in-person engagement is difficult. Everything from high-quality website to company application can help preserve that link. Use surveys, notification, loyalty points, and other tools to keep people engaged. Next. What we have learned about digital transformation. The digital transformation after the pandemic, as the world looks forward hopefully towards an end of the pandemic, many wonder about the future of many of the changes business have made in response to the pandemic. It is likely that many of these changes are here to stay. Since the pandemic forced brands to eliminate many of the barriers that once stood in their way of digital adoption, such as network security to allow employees to work remotely, it will be significantly easier for companies to operate on a remote basis. Companies have already made key investments to help them protect their digital security while also building a technology stack that allow employees to work from their home office. Next. It is likely that many of these changes will last with capabilities such as flexible scheduling to allow people to work from home when needed. Business have also begun to see the power and potential of digital adoption, particularly as it comes to business innovation, adopting technology, and not only about saving money, but also gaining an edge over competitors and seizing new opportunities in the industry. As business realize this advantage, they will be positioned to keep employing technology and taking advantage of what it has to offer. Next. The 4 area should focus next generation digital initiative is about customer experience, employee experience, operations, and also business model transformation. Next. No matter how the COVID-19 pandemic concludes, it is clear that things will never be the same. The digital behaviors people are adopting, buying groceries online, connecting via Zoom calls, and working remotely will become permanent features of the tech-driven future. There has never been a better time to pursue digital transformation or a worse time to delay it any longer. Next. These are the references. And next. That's all my presentation. Thank you for your attention, and I will give back to Bu Hakni.
Okay, thank you to Dr. Fitria for the great presentation. VUCA is volatility, uncertainty, complexity, and ambiguity condition in the 21st century required data analysis. Data analysis is descriptive analysis, diagnostic analysis, perspective analysis, and prescriptive analysis. For solve problem in various fields like that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Now we will move to question and answer session. If you can write your question in, you can write in chatting room. And the one question for Dr. Ahmad Abdurazak. How do you translate image to matrix with particular values? Did you use any application or software? Thank you. The question from from Dr. Edward Tagana from CLSU Philippines. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Please, Dr. Abdurazak, can you answer?
Okay, thank you, Ms. Sakni. Thank you, Dr. Edward Tagana. Yeah, okay, maybe for the first part of the question, yeah, how I transform the matrix into, sorry, the image into into a matrix. It's actually by using to transform the image into a matrix. Or maybe if we are using Python, we also have a special module that we can use to transform our part. So okay, how do okay, yeah, maybe can I give some presentation regarding this part? So hopefully it's answer the question. And yeah, okay, let me share my screen. Yeah, okay, wait a minute. Where is okay? Can I get the? Can I share my own screen? So I think, yeah, I cannot share my screen.
Pak Rizal, maybe can help. Pak Rizal.
This way.
Rizal can open access for share screen.
Abdurazak,
Rizal?
that slide, yeah.
Yeah.
Pak Abdurazak, maybe you are co-host, so you can share your screen.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, now I can share the screen. Okay, wait a minute. Let me open my the application. Okay. Okay, for I think I will use Mathematic. Dr.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Let me use MATLAB in this particular case.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I hope we can see in our screen. Yeah. Okay, so in this particular case, actually, for my study, mostly I'm using MATLAB, but it's in some case I also using Python. So it's based on your tool or your application, which one that you can use. So let's say for the MATLAB, normally we only need to we have the built-in function on it. So let's say I want to okay. So let's say for the image, let's say I have matrix A. So we can call the image that we want to use in our study. Okay, let's say so the idea is we just use this particular function I'm read, and then we can just put the image name based on the folder that we already choose. So in this particular, I will use this folder. So I have this a lot of image on it. So I will choose one image let's say I will choose the Liechtenstein Castile, the same image that I use on my presentation. So by doing this, so I put a semicolon on it, so it will not show the matrix, but I will try to show the image first. So, okay, so this is the image that we are talking about. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so this is the image that we are talking about. So we can use the we can call the image by using imread and then bracket and then the name of the image that we save on our folder. So exactly the same name. So let's say this 9 Liechtensteinscastle.png. So we obtain this image. So regarding the matrix, so actually this one is for the color image. So we will go to the one dimensional. So we can just do another function, which is we change the color image into a grayscale. So RGB to a grayscale from the matrix A, which is the matrix image. So we will obtain new image, which is this image, this image previously. So when we call the matrix B, okay, we will obtain the this particular image, which is the grayscale. So actually, that's how we call the image. So regarding the matrix, so in MATLAB or in Python, they already provide us the every pixel that the image that we are using into a particular number. So let's say this one in the workspace. I hope you can see here. This is the color one. Before the matrix B, which is the grayscale. So let's check on the matrix B. Okay, let me open the matrix B. Yeah, here we go. So this is the matrix B. So we have 512 times 512 matrix, which is that a very big matrix. I think around 500 times 500 is already 250,000 data. Okay, so this matrix that we will solve by using based on what we want to do. If you want to do some image, let's say like image compression, then we need to build the function for the SVD. So that's how we work on the image processing. So may I give some example? So let's check one of the example that maybe I can give a demo. So this I already provide a lot of sample. So okay, let's say this one. So this the pseudocode, the code that we already built to solve a problem in image processing. Yeah. So we have this particular image previously. We have this image. Okay. We will try to provide noise on it. Okay. Sorry. Okay, let's say matrix C. Okay. Let's say matrix C. We will put noise on the image. So we will obtain new matrix. So we have matrix A, matrix B, and matrix C. So, okay, to make it easier to read the image, I will use this code to make it easier. So I will just copy the previous code. Okay, so we have matrix A, matrix B, and matrix C. To check the difference, matrix E is color image, yeah, color image, and then matrix B is the grayscale image, and matrix C is the noise image. So let's check. Okay, so now we have this particular different image. Okay. So of course, in this visual, we show as an image. But if we go to the workspace, then we have the matrix. We have all the value. So as for example, if we go for the matrix C, which is noise image, we open this one in the workspace. Here we go. So we have this matrix that are different compared to the original matrix. So in image restoration, what we want to do, we try to recover this image into back to this original image, assuming that we have no any idea about the original image. That's the assumption. So I hope that's answer the question regarding how we present the matrix as the image as a matrix. Thank you for the question, Dr. Edward.
Thank you very much, Dr. Abdurazak. And you answered it greatly. Thank you very much again.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Abdurazak, for the answer. And Mr. Edward, is it clear? Okay. Okay. Image processing is the study of various methods to manipulate, analyze, and processing digital image. And this process using mathematics as tools, matrix decomposition, and program application can help it solving the problem with big data. Okay. Okay. Okay, we thank you for the question. And well, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to say thanks for the presenters and all of the audience for participation. Hopefully the presentation will give benefit for us. And thank you for your attention. See you. Thank you. I give the event back to Mrs. Yasmin.
Thank you very much, Ibu Hakni, for being the moderator such a live session as well on the second session. So we have concluded this second session. Ibu Isti, is there any quiz or is there only one? The one before.
No, there is no quiz for this session.
Okay.
Yes.
All right then. Thank you, Bu Isti. So now we continue into awarding certificates to presenters for the second session. I would like to invite Dr. Edward Tagana to present the certificate to Ibu Fitria. Pak Rizal, boleh ambil Ibu Fitria? Ibu
Yes.
Fitria.
Thank you, Dr. Jasmine. So on behalf of the Central Luzon State University and on behalf of Dr. Ravelina Velasco, let me present to you the Certificate of Achievement awarded to Dr. Fitria Vergantari, MSI, from Pakuan University, Indonesia, in recognition of outstanding contribution as a speaker at the General Lecture in Mathematics, Bogor, Indonesia, on the 21st of November 2023. Signed, Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Pakuan University, Dean Asep Denis. Yours truly, and the Director of International Affairs, Guimaras State University, Dr. Joel V. Japitana. Dr. Fitria, please accept this certificate.
Thank you very much, Dr. Edward.
Thank you very much, Dr. Edward, for presenting certificate to Ibu Fitria. Next, we have two more awarding. The next is for presenter Dr. Abdurazak. I would like to invite Ibu Fitria to present the certificate to Bapak Abdurazak.
Saya, Bu.
Iya, Bu.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Bu Yasmin. On behalf of Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences. I would like to give the certificate of achievement. It's awarded to Ahmad Abdul Razak, SSE, MSc, PhD, Indonesian Defense University, in recognition of outstanding contribution as speaker at the General Lecture in Mathematics, Bogor, Indonesia, 21st November 2023. Signed, Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Pakuan University, Indonesia, Asep Deni, MSc, PhD, Head of Department of Mathematics, Central Luzon State University, Philippines, Dr. Edward C. Takanap, and Director of International Affairs of Guimara State University, Philippines, Dr. Joel V. Japitana. Please, Pak Ahmad Abdul Razak, mohon dapat diterima. Terima kasih.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Fitria, for the award. We received the certificate. Thank you.
Thank you, Ibu Fitria. And last but not least, we would like to present the certificate also to moderator of second session, Ibu Hasmi Wijayanti. Ibu Fitria, could you also please present this to Ibu Hasmi?
Okay. Certificate of achievement. The certificate is awarded to Hasmi Wijayanti MSE from Pakuan University, Indonesia, in recognition of outstanding contribution as moderator at the General Lecture in Mathematics, Bogor, Indonesia, 21st of November 2023. Signed, Dean of the Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Pakuan University, Indonesia, Asep Deni, MSc, PhD, Head Department of Mathematics, Central Luzon State University, Philippines, Dr. Edward C. Takanap, and Director of International Affairs, Guimara State University, Philippines, Dr. Joel V. Japitana. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ibu Fitria.
You're welcome, Bu Hasmi.
So, Alhamdulillah. So that concludes our webinar for today. Alhamdulillah, all praise to Allah. I do hope that by attending this webinar, everyone who has attended could do further learning, further research inspired by the 4 presentations today. Now, as a master of ceremony, conclude the webinar. Thank you very much, everyone, the speaker, everyone from CLSU, Central Luzon State University, Guimara State University, the Indonesian Defense University, all the speakers, all the moderators, all attendants. Thank you very much for today. I hope to see you next time, either online or offline. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good day to all.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Dr. Edward, Prof. Efren, Bapak Abdul Razak, Bapak Sazali, Bapak Ruby, maybe. Thank you for your coming.
Thank you very much,
Thank
everyone.
you very much, everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Please don't forget to fill the attendance link for claim the certificate. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Edward, Dr. Shazali, and then siapa lagi? Dr. Efren, you still there? And then,
Thank you very much.
okay, thank you, Dr. Efren.
I wanna be entrepreneur, scientist, professor.
Universitas Pakuan memberikan kesempatan untuk generasi muda Indonesia menggapai impian dan cita-cita. dengan menyelenggarakan pendidikan yang inklusif bagi setiap kalangan. Memaksimalkan setiap potensi dan bakat untuk menjadi sesuatu yang diciptakan dalam menggapai masa depan. Universitas Pakuan memiliki 6 fakultas program sarjana, sekolah pasca sarjana, dan sekolah vokasi dengan lebih dari 30 program studi yang diselenggarakan. Fakultas Hukum, Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis, Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Ilmu Budaya, Fakultas Teknik, Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam, Sekolah Pasca Sarjana, Sekolah Vokasi.
Universitas Pakuan berkomitmen untuk terus berkontribusi melalui karya cipta, program penelitian, dan pengabdian kepada masyarakat, dan pengajaran yang inovatif dengan fasilitas modern, dosen-dosen yang berkompeten, dan jajaring kemitraan yang dimiliki. Universitas Pakuan memberi kesempatan untuk setiap individu berkembang dan menghasilkan generasi intelektual yang unggul, mandiri, dan berkarakter. Selamat datang di Universitas Pakuan, gapai masa depan terbaik bersama kami.
Dengan keragaman latar belakang, Universitas Pakuan membangun komunitas intelektual melalui pengajaran yang intensif, penelitian inovatif menghasilkan karya cipta yang berguna bagi masyarakat dan industri, program pengabdian masyarakat yang memberi manfaat untuk kemajuan daerah, kolaborasi yang berkelanjutan dengan berbagai mitra baik antar universitas, instansi pemerintah, swasta, dan UMKM. Determinasi yang tinggi untuk terus berprestasi baik pada tingkat nasional maupun internasional. Sistem pendidikan yang diselenggarakan didukung oleh pengajar yang profesional, fasilitas lengkap, modern, dan nyaman, serta suasana akademik yang mengembangkan nilai-nilai kreatif, inovatif, dan adaptif terhadap perkembangan zaman. Menjawab perkembangan era digitalisasi, disrupsi, dan globalisasi dengan perkuliahan berbasis teknologi informasi. Universitas Pakuan sebagai tempat tumbuh dan berkembang, memaksimalkan minat dan bakat melalui berbagai unit kegiatan mahasiswa, meraih prestasi baik akademik maupun non-akademik. Universitas Pakuan, a right choice